Hey, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. We're continuing with Professor Layton tonight. Professor Layton and the Diabolical / Pandora's Box. Whichever of the two floats your fancy. I'm trying to think of what did we do last time? We went on a train. Our friend died. We went on a train and his box got stolen. I think his box got stolen. The Elysian box, also known as Pandora's box. I wonder if that gets changed in the North American release. They refer to it as the Diabolical box occasionally. Because in this game, it's called the Elysian box, but they go, you may also know it as Pandora's box. But in America, it's not called the Pandora's box, it's called the Diabolical box. But I don't know. Anyway, we're on a train, we're looking for a box, and there's many other puzzles to solve. So let us get into some puzzles. The story so far, that's nice. Do my job for me. Rumours in Dropstone suggest that the Momentary Express has another secret destination. The trio know that in order to get there, something must be done on the train. Hey Adam, how are you doing? What, however, remains a mystery. With nothing else to go on, the three start searching for any clues as to how to proceed. There we go, and that's where we are. We're on a train. There's a secret destination, maybe. We'd love to get there. Looks like there's no way in. Indeed, Professor. I guess at the moment all we can do is just walk around, maybe talk to any people we see, and be like, have you got a puzzle for us? I beg your pardon, sir, but we're not open for business at the moment. Do visit us later. We're really closed? Yes, you see, on the way to Luxembourg there's a long unlit tunnel we have to pass through. While in the tunnel, none of the scenic views our restaurant affords patrons will be visible. I don't quite... my brain is struggling with that sentence, but I'll deal with it. It is Mr. Beluga's wish that all patrons be able to enjoy the scenery while they dine. Hence our temporary suspension of service. Ah, talk about a classy operation. Mr. Beluga has really thought of everything, hasn't he? This is... No, I thought this was Granny Riddleton's. This is, Babette. There you go, here's old Granny Riddleton. Hey Hydraulics, how are you doing? You wanted to watch a Blink-182 concert? Well, don't let me stop you. Finally, time to get down to business. It's been ages since I got to do some real work. What do you mean? Didn't you just finish repairing the train? I had to close it because it wasn't... it wasn't good, damn. That's a shame. Sort of. Before I can kick back, I've got to do... Whoops. I mean, nothing. Things are good. Okay, things are not good. Oh, person. Good day, sir. The name's Conrad. I'm a student from the village of Dropstone. I'm headed to Luxembourg, so it seems we'll be travelling together for a while at least. Here, have you heard about that long tunnel on the way to Luxembourg? When the train passes through it, every light on board is switched off. Stranger still, once the train nears the tunnel, all access to the deluxe carriage is cut off. What if someone needs to go to the toilet in the dark? Something very weird must be going on if they shut off access to the deluxe carriage. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. Why didn't I see it before? Look, I think I've worked things out. Quickly, to the deluxe carriage. I'm right behind you, Professor. Good, I've worked nothing out. But away to the deluxe carriage we must. Here we are at the deluxe carriage. Something's written on that sign of the door. Actually, it appears to be a puzzle of some sort. Well, that's handy. I have a hunch that if we can solve that puzzle, we can gain access to the carriage. The door's code 40 pick rats. Uh-oh. Getting hard now. In order to pass through this door, Luke and Layton must arrange the symbols according to the following rules. The star must be next to the moon, the X must be second from the top, the circle must be somewhere above the diamond, and the moon must be located 2 places below the moon must be placed 2 places below, must be located 2 places, I'm having a stroke, someone help me, 2 places below the diamond, give it a shot, okay. So, X second from the top, we know that. The star must be next to the moon, so the star can't go there because you can't put the moon there. I'm thinking that. Circles above the diamond, yep. X is second from the top. Star's next to the moon. Yep. Moon is 2 places below the diamond.
And now to test my theory.
Right, now watch me struggle much later on with much easier puzzles. We're in. Good job cracking that code. Thank you, game. There we are. The door's open now. We got a new hamster toy. Yes. Goodness, look at this place. It's off the scale. Yes, it's far more luxurious than the standard carriages. These tickets must cost a pretty penny. Well, now I've got a hamster to train. Is that how girls dress in the UK? I mean, I don't know when this game's set, so we could say maybe. I don't know if it's clear when these games are set. They're set in ye olde day. The hamster isn't interested in these blocks, but they are useful for blocking his path and line of sight. Well, that's not very helpful, I'll be completely honest, for me at the moment. No, I don't think I can actually do much with that currently. Oh, Professor, this room is just breathtaking. One and a half times as big as our room to boot. Plus, just look at how super squishy this sofa is. Whee! Come now, don't jump on the sofa. Luke, remember that discussion we had about how gentlemen should act in front of ladies? Wow, you're right, it's so squishy. Whee! Okay, hey, what are you doing in here? Radical surprise, dudes. Anyway, sorry to burst in on the party, but I'm here to snazz up the rooms. Let's see, do I put them in here? Negative, Sammy, that's no good. Hey, you there, smart looking dude. I mean you, man. Me, good sir? Uncle Beluga, I mean the boss, told me to jazz the place up with some flowers. Can you work out where I should put these things to make this whole area smell nice? Of course, it shouldn't be too much trouble to find a spot for flowers as lovely as these. Puzzle. Crack the code. Oh yeah, this is some real fucking Da Vinci Code shit. Next puzzle. Where'd you put the flowers? This is some real feng shui shit. There's nothing like freshly cut roses to boost your spirits. Can you help Sammy freshen up the whole carriage with their fragrance? Touch a square with your stylus to place a rose. The fragrance of each rose reaches 2 squares in all directions, but can't penetrate walls. If the fragrance of 2 or more roses overlap, the resulting smell will be overpowering, so make sure to keep your roses spaced out. Touch an existing rose to remove it. Okay. I thought I was so close to getting that just like immediately. Like, whoa, my fucking brain has been switched on for this stream today. Not far off though.
This puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Well done. 5 roses were just enough to freshen up the carriage. There, how's that? Oh, petalicious! It's not crazy, but he makes a statement. I'm sure it'll go down a treat with the boss man. Well, anyhow, kick back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your ride on the Momentary Express. Smells lovely in here now. Yes, quite nice, I'd say. But back to the task at hand. We've given this place once so we can come up empty-handed. Gentlemen can't very well go barging into other people's rooms, so let's return to our rooms. Oh, Professor, do we have to? It feels like it's got so late. Can't we just stay here for now? You think so? I'd say, well, I don't know. You might be even more confused once you hear their voice, because it's one of those like, oh, that's definitely voiced by a woman doing like a raspy voice sort of character. The strangest thing, all of a sudden I'm so tired. What's the matter, Flora? Gosh, all of a sudden I'm sort of sleepy too. Oh no, it's gonna hit me next. Alright, you two, this is no time for jokes. Oh dear, I'm suddenly quite tired myself. Boom! Huh? What's going on out there? Am I dreaming? Puzzle 58. Are you dreaming? Two trains passed in the darkness of the long tunnel. Move them around so that each locomotive ends up... Oh, this is one of the ones I did earlier. While keeping its carriages in the same order. The only carriages that don't need to end up on the opposing track are number 2 carriages of both trains. Okay. So a bit of a twist this time. I've got much less space to work with.
Here goes.
Hey, Daniel187, how are you doing? Is this the Nintendo DS game? It is.
That was almost too easy.
It's the second Professor Layton for the DS. That's right, the two trains speed off into the distance, each carrying the number 2 train, the number 2 carriage of the other. My word, I must have fallen asleep on the sofa. How careless of me. You know what happened in that tunnel, Luke? Sorry, Professor, but I slept through the whole thing too. And I had the strangest dream. In my dream, part of the Momentary Express switched tracks while we were in the tunnel. Switched tracks? You mean to say one of the train's carriages is now riding different rails? Might not have been a dream after all. If one carriage did split off from the train, it would no longer be bound with a Luxembourg. Maybe that carriage is how you get to that phantom town. I'm beginning to suspect that you're right on the money, Luke. I hope the phantom town isn't as creepy as it sounds.
Everybody get ready to rock! The next stop is Frozen! Come on, passengers, let me hear you scream!
Frozen, eh?
Scream if you want to go faster! Whoa!
Of course. How could I have missed this? Do you recall how this ticket was missing a destination? Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
Really?
I've got my ticket. Ticket to where? Oh gosh. Oh, you were talking about Sammy. I thought you were talking about Luke earlier. In front of you is the ticket that Layton and Luke found in Dr. Schrader's flat. At first glance, the ticket appears to have no destination written on it. But when you look at it in just the right way, the ticket discloses its destination, the town of Folsons. The key to spotting the destination is the number that has been cut out of the ticket. You work out which number must have been there. Use the ticket in the instruction booklet to puzzle this one out. So no, this is actually supposed to be with the game. And I was very, very lucky because I bought this second hand. So this wouldn't have, there's a high chance that this wouldn't have come with my game at all. And I'd just be like, what the fuck? No, I don't have it. But no, the previous owner of this that I got this from was like, no, you got to include the ticket. You got to have the ticket to do this puzzle. I don't know what I'm supposed to actually look for though. I've tried looking in the light. It doesn't. When you look at it just the right way. Alright, do you guys see anything? That's the back of the ticket. Do you guys? Try burning it, yeah. Specifically that bit? The little blue ribbon bit, I think? Oh, that's supposed to be the bit that's cut out, okay. Do I hold it against the camera again? So there's a number here that gotta figure out. It even gives you a hint on the back. It says hint. The answer is easiest to find if you manipulate the ticket in some way. There's a little fold here, so I'm wondering if maybe that's it. Doesn't. It's like somebody's definitely folded this in the past ownership, I think. That's very well folded. I mean, if I do this, right, it looks like it's gonna spell out a word. But it's like, what word is that? Like, maybe it's like a mirror thing sort of going on. No? Key to spotting the destination is a number that has been cut out of the ticket. You work out which number must have been there. Can't say I can. It must be 42. I do not know. I wonder if they got anything in the actual instruction booklet on this. That would be odd though if the answer to the puzzle was just in here. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm trying to look through like a light or something. What did it look like folded? Also, hey Kira, how are you doing? So here's, I guess, one part of it folded. And then here's, like, the other side. I think that definitely looks like a word. Try flipping upside down and reading it upside down. I mean... yeah, I guess. It doesn't really... This is it upside down. N something E281. Try a number somewhere else. It'd be hilarious if the folds are just here because, like, this is what the previous person thought to do, and it's not actually the answer. Yeah, they were just like, oh, what if I try folding it? I mean, now I've just got it on. I've just got it in half. It's a good thing I probably will never sell this, because they'd get this and go, I wonder what the solution is. I mean, as it comes out as a fucking origami bird. Is there somewhere else that has the 26N something? Seemingly. Problem is, it does now look really folded because I've been folding it a lot. I mean, really, I think I've got to look for something that looks like Fall Sense, I guess. Because that's the destination. You kind of see that? Do you kind of see that? But what's it got to be then? It's got to be something that goes... Not a 2, I think? No. No, yeah, it's got to be a 2 then. Yeah.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
You fold the ticket as shown and line up the two sets of numbers. They form letters that spell out the word Fall Sense, which like the ticket's destination was there all along. I have to get like an iron to that ticket now, flatten it out.
We've almost reached our destination.
Yes.
Wow, this is strange. When did it get so dark?
What do you mean?
I do believe we've arrived at the next stop. I didn't see Flora, Professor. Where could she be? Hi, you two. Glad to see you're finally awake. So, you're finally awake? You were trying to cross the border into False Sense, weren't you? Flora, where did you get off to? I'm sorry, but the carriage was really stuffy, so when we stopped, I went outside for some air. You went out alone? Are you crazy? It's dangerous out there. Who knows what kind of oddballs could be lurking around? Oh, well, I'll be more careful from now on. Watch your tone, Luke. A gentleman always remembers to treat a lady with kindness and respect. Now, since we're all back together, why don't we get off this train and see where we are? Bam, solved. The ticket was for False Sense, a destination accessible only to those riding in a particular carriage on the Voluntary Express. It would seem that Dr. Schrader must have visited False Sense sometime before his murder. Which means we were on an invalid ticket? I don't know. Why has Luke lost his Cockney accent? I don't want to do the voices anymore.
This place gives me goosebumps.
Yes, I'd second that.
I'm sticking close to you two. Oh, these must be pictures of the town.
Indeed, and old ones from the look of it. Judging by their condition, I'd say they're at least 30 years old.
Wow. How'd you know? Oh, that's right. You're an archaeologist. Of course you'd know.
Now, Luke, don't tell me you actually forgot. Well, we'd best press on. What on earth?
Professor, what was that?
Let's go. Ah. Oh my.
Whoa. What was that?
Ah. Just what is going on here?
I don't know, but it's strange.
Minutes after Professor Layton, Luke, and Flora's arrival in False Sense, the rundown train station transformed into a gleaming, ornately decorated building right before their eyes. What caused the sudden change to the station's appearance? What were other? Can I do a Cockney accent? Oh, if everybody wants me to do the voices so much, I guess I have to. What were our other things then? The Elysian box. Torn photograph. The box's whereabouts. Katia. And the dilapidated station. And we still got a few more to
Following
find.
rumors of the Elysian box, the Professor, Luke, and Flora set foot in a strange town. But cautious as they were, nothing could have prepared them for the events to follow.
The phantom town of False Sense. False Sense? So, this is the phantom town we heard about, huh? It's like something from a horror film. I find the place unsettling too. We mustn't let that keep us from our investigation. Who knows what kind of valuable information we might find here about the Elysian box. Oh, fancy running into you here. Oh, howdy, hi, and all that. Hey, you're... The postman. Yep, I've got post to deliver here. It's always dark when I come, so it takes forever. I know that feeling. No wonder the people here always seem so on edge. Well, that's all the more reason for me to bring a little sunshine into everyone's life with the post. Wow, you deliver letters all the way out here? I certainly do, and I've a schedule to keep while doing it. So on that note, I'll be off. See you around. It would seem our friend the postman works a very, very wide area for delivery. But how can he cover Dropstone and Falsense every single day? The two towns are so far apart, it would be simply impossible. You may think so, Luke, but our world is full of inexplicable phenomena. This is but one of many. I suppose so. Seeing if there might be any more hint coins around. Hint coins that I will then refuse to use. Hey, Mizaru, how are you doing? Are you alright there, Flora? You don't look well. I'm not sure. I just started feeling sick all of a sudden. You're as white as a sheet. We'll find a place for you to rest straight away. I don't see any hotels. If there were any, you'd think there'd be a sign or something. Despite the lack of advertising, I'd say one of those buildings over there is a hotel. Neat, bro. Super tired, but alright. That's good to hear. Near the town train station are 4 buildings standing in a row. One of these 4 is supposedly the local hotel, though it lacks a sign. Even though, if you study the area carefully, you should be able to tell which of the buildings is a hotel. Can you work out which of these 4 buildings is the hotel? Is it, perchance... I really feel like this is a trap. I'm calling it now. Is it the one that says... hotel on it? I swear this is going to be a trap.
Let's see if this
Okay, thank God.
piece of cake.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. That's right, the windows, the clock, and the hotel, the door of the hotels of building C spell out the word hotel. You got the ingredient dream fluff. How are you doing, Flora? Any better? A little bit. I think that with some rest, I'll be back to my old self. Flora, Luke and I are going back out to learn more about this town. Why don't you stay here for a while and rest? Yeah, take it easy for a while, Flora. We'll be back before long. Thanks, Luke. Be careful out there. You too, Professor. Do you think Flora is going to be okay? I wouldn't fret too much, Luke. She may just be exhausted from our long journey. I think our best course of action is to gather whatever information we can and hurry back to the hotel. After all, a gentleman never keeps a lady waiting. Okay, well, first things first is we're going to make some new tea. Relaxing, great for the skin, vitalizing and restoring, purifying. Let's try these. Nope. No. Oh, come on. I know. This is just me losing my British citizenship right here. That's my best. Will you make me a tea with oasis leaf, bushberry, and citronia seed? There you go, Professor. Huh. You found a coin at the bottom of the cup. Don't like that. Well, wasn't doing so hot with that. I don't think I've got all the pieces for the camera yet either. Oh shit, I can rotate them. Still don't have all the pieces yet. So somebody wants help again. So I think if you do this, all you get is hint coins, which maybe I'll use. What's this old guy up to? Good evening, sirs. I do hope the young lady travelling with you feels better soon. Everything I've seen leads me to believe that Dr. Schrader visited Folsen's. The Elysian box and the facts we need to solve the mystery of his death are close by, I'm sure of it. Do you think whoever stole the Elysian box might be hiding here as well? It's still too early to tell. But I'll know more if we can work out why Dr. Schrader ventured out here in the first place. For now, our best course of action is to search for anything connected to the Elysian box. Let's get to it then. Lead the way, Professor. Mark my words, Samuel. It's here in town, I can guarantee that. You are to scour every inch of this place and bring it back to me as soon as you find it, okay? Oh, come on, Uncle. Do you really think it's everything people say it is? I don't know, it sounds kind of like a load of baloney to me. Are my ears playing tricks on me? I could have sworn you just told me that my information was wrong. You're in no position to be lecturing me on this subject. Now get out there and start looking. Okay, no need to blow a gasket, I'm going. What do you think Mr. Beluga and the train conductor were talking about, Professor? It would appear that they, too, are out on the hunt for something. Look, Professor, what on earth could that be? It's some strange sort of book. Perhaps someone dropped it while running about town. Yikes, take a butcher's at this crazy symbol on the cover. Let's have a look. The symbol seems to be in the shape of a goat. Well, whatever it is, it gives me the heebie-jeebies, but I do wonder what's written inside. It's hard to tell. These locks mean we can only read the first entry. Still, the symbol intrigues me. Say, Professor, maybe somebody in that antique shop over there can tell us something about it. Excellent idea. Let's begin our investigation there. The old diary option has been added to the trunk. Beluga's search. Beluga seems to be working Sammy like a dog, sending him all over town in a frantic search for some unknown item. It's unclear why Beluga would set up a secret train line connected to Falsense, but it's clear this item is very important to him. What could it be? Oh, this fella's here. Inspector, tell me, where did you come from? Took the words right out of my mouth, laddie. Wasn't expecting to see you two in a place like this. After some field work in Dropstone, I was able to deduce that this town and the Elysian Box are linked. Doctor's trainer had stockpiled quite the stack of research on the Elysian Box. The criminal I'm in pursuit of, more likely than not, killed the doctor to get his hands on the box. So instead of chasing the man, I decided to chase the box. When I find it, I'll find the culprit. Wow, that's a solid bit of reasoning there. I didn't think Inspector Chelmy was that sharp. Hey, did you say something, lad? No sir, not a word. Good, because I've got no time for idle chit-chat. I've got a murderer to catch and cart back to London. Come along, Barton, we're leaving. I mean, yes sir.
Good day. Are you out shopping for anything in particular?
I apologise, but we're not here to shop today. There are a few things we'd like to ask you about. However, firstly, there's this book we found. We were also wondering if you'd ever heard of an antique known as the Elysian Box.
Oh dear, here we go with that box again. You know, you're the third person to ask about it today.
The third?
Those two detectives you saw were just asking about it, and half an hour ago there was a young lady. She seemed interested in knowing whether anyone had been searching around town for the box.
Can you describe this young lady?
Oh, she was quite the beauty. She wasn't a local, but she had a face that seemed somehow familiar. Ah, and the officers, well, they said they were here on an official police investigation. I'll tell you what I've told everyone today. I wish I could help, but this box you're after is news to me. One of my customers, I forget who, mentioned something about the box having quite a history behind it. If the thing was ever in Falsense, it could have been in the Herzen Museum. I suggest you check there.
Where might we find this museum?
Just look for the big building in the middle of town on the north side. The museum houses a wealth of documents celebrating the history of our town.
This is all extremely useful. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll be sure to pay the museum a visit.
Oh, before you run off, did you mention that you'd also found a book?
Yes, that's right. Please feel free to take a look at it.
Quite an unusual construction for a book of its age. Lovely work and very rare, I'd say.
Would you happen to know anything about this symbol on the book's cover?
I was just about to comment on how familiar that symbol seems, though. It has no significance I'm aware of. I must confess what drew my eye to the book was its locks. Old gadgets of this sort always fascinates me. Its construction is very basic, so you might be able to open the locks with any old key you find. As a matter of fact, here, why don't we see if this one does the trick? Think of it as my way of thanking you both for showing me something interesting.
Many thanks, my good man. You got a diary key. Use it to open a new chapter of the old diary. Oh, it's too bad we didn't find out more about that book. It certainly would have been nice, but we'll have to put the book aside for now. Time to pay a visit to the Herzen Museum. The Professor and Luke decide to pay a visit to the Herzen Museum. Old diary. Such an entry to read it. I enjoy squinting your eyes at that one. I met the most enchanting girl at the ball we held last night. These parties are usually a complete bore, but her present changed all that. As the Duke's son, the unfortunate reality is that both people are overly polite and fawning towards me. This girl was warm and real and treated me like she did everyone else. It was very refreshing indeed. I do hope to see her again. I had the great fortune of bumping into that girl from the ball again today. She's the daughter of some fancy lord or another. It shows. Her intellect is matched only by the grace she displays. To be honest, I'm quite taken with her and have already started courting her. However, I fear that Father seems less than pleased with the idea. So again, yeah, if you want a basic idea of when this game takes place, it's when people would court each other. I've heard all about you, Missy. I know you've been asking around town about that box. Oh, but I just... And before you say anything, I don't care who your old man is. No one's above the law. In my eyes, anyone out chasing the illusion box moves to the top of my list of suspects. No, you've got it all wrong. Sir, you got the exact same voice as the previous guy. Sir, if you wouldn't mind. What is it, Barton? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? Yes, about that, sir. The criminal we seek killed a man to obtain the illusion box, so the villain should already have it. If the young lady was our culprit, she'd have no need to ask around about the box, in my opinion, sir. Oh, is that so now, Barton? I recall ever asking for your analysis of the situation. Terribly sorry, sir. Please forgive my momentary lapse in judgment. I'll just be going now. Barton, get back here this instant, you pilchard! Ooh. Hey, that's that girl we saw at Dropstone Station. What was her name? Katie? No, that's not it. I believe you're thinking of Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katia. Yes, that's the one. I wonder what she's doing here. Maybe we can talk to her? Or we can talk to this angry man. There's a couple of mugs I've seen before. Hey, I know you. And I know fate, because that's what brought you, me, that swanky tea set of yours, together. Now that we're all reunited, I say we celebrate with a nice cup of tea. Brew me something nice, would ya? You want us to make tea for you? That's right, whippersnapper. Nothing but fancy. But nothing fancy. A cup of Citrus Classic will do the trick. So easy to make, even a baby could do it. A baby with a magic tea set, that is. But anywho, all you need is some oasis leaf, a little briskberry, and a sprinkle of citronia seed. I believe that's this one. Fantabulous. Oh wait, no, that's the game. Fantabulous. A smile spreads across Stashny Scarfin's face. He seems restored and cheerful. Not a bad cup of tea you make, shorty. Of course, you couldn't have pulled it off without my magic expert direction, so don't get cocky. You know, this town is filled with thirsty folks. You've got the tea set, so the way I see it, it's your responsibility to help people. If you manage to help everyone with the tea break, good things will happen. This I promise. Gosh, Professor, what do you think? How much can we really do with just a good cup of tea? Oh, a fair bit, Luke. A gentleman never underestates the power of a hot cup of tea. Well, when you put it like that, I've kind of lost his voice now. When you put it like that, I suppose it couldn't hurt to help to spread some happiness. They really do try and nail the absolute Britishness of this game down. Say, yes, it's all very gentlemanly and solve problems and give everyone a cup of tea. Professor, I've just seen Inspector Chelmy over there. No need for the alarm, Luke. He's likely just gathering information about Dr. Schrader's case. It seems that he's finally worked out that the key to solving it lies here in Folsen's. Maybe the inspector's almost got a grip of the situation for once. So let me confirm. This here is the man you've witnessed asking around about the illusion box, no doubt about it. Yup, the man in the photograph is the one. I'd remember that face anywhere. No idea what his voice was going to be. Well, that just seals the deal. Just as I suspected, my instincts are never wrong. Come along now, Barton, we're moving. Oh, yes, sir. Right behind you, sir. And I've instantly forgotten how his voice went. Sorry, sir, I can't let you in like that. We got a dress code, see? Now, if you'd be so kind as to hand me your hat. Very well. You're saying that we can enter if I give you this hat? Yeah, see? Give me your hat! Hat etiquette. If this is count the squares, I'm gonna be mad pissed. Since Felix has requested that you hand over a hat, can you find another hat buried in the pattern below? The hat you're looking for will be the same size and shape as the black one shown below, but may not be facing in the same direction as the example hat. Okay. I'm gonna try looking at it normally, and then I'm gonna give it a good old rotate a few times. Unfortunately, you can't do this on your end, so you'll just have to do that. Can I see it? I've gotten close, but no exact size and shape. Never facing the same direction. I don't know exactly how exact they want this.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Are you good enough?
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Good job spotting that hidden hat. Now the professor has a hat to give to Felix. Did he not already have a hat? There we are, as requested. I have provided you with a hat. Huh? Professor, I don't think that's quite what he meant. Be that as it may, I'm not taking this hat off. Let's go, Luke. But I was really looking forward to dropping in for a snack. It takes a very special occasion for this hat to come off. That's all I have to say on the matter. I think this is too deep for me. And I thought we were just about to get Professor Layton head reveal. We're just not ready for that. You gotta go deeper in the series to get the forehead reveal. Like you get the top part of the head, the scalp reveal. When a hamster makes contact with this tiny light bulb, it flashes, causing your hamster friend to dash in the direction he's facing until he runs into something. Okay. Well, I think that's an easy one to just sort of...
Got any snacks around here?
Oh, it's just... Okay, no, he is actually going to go to the light bulb.
Whew, I'm gonna feel this tomorrow for sure.
Goal 14, okay. I think if I do that, he'll get the extra 3 steps.
Don't hold out on me.
Hey.
I think I'm getting the hang of this walking thing.
Right, well that's all the items I've got at the moment, so I'm not exactly gonna be able to put much else down. Have a look at these photos of the town loop. Whoever took them has a fine eye for detail, but if you look closely you can see that the pictures aren't quite in chronological order. Do you think that you can work out the order in which these pictures should be displayed? Okay, 4 photographs decorate the wall of Joseph's photo studio. Each photo depicts the same area and was taken at the exact same time of day. However, each photo was taken at a different point in time, and if you look carefully you can work out the order in which these pictures were taken. Enter your answer using the letters attached to each picture, starting with the earliest, so like so, A, B, C, D. Okay. Well, my guess is that C is first, because there isn't a street light there. I mean, I feel like it makes more sense for them to put a street light up rather than take one down. I mean, I guess I then want to go put A in last, because it sort of looks like the A in the sign, in the restaurant sign, has like gone. So presumably that means it's, you know, stopped working. But between B and D, I feel like it's obviously supposed to be something about what's in like the window. So you know what's happening in all these. But I can't quite figure out what it is. Like, I don't know, if it wasn't for like the A in the restaurant sign, my kind of theory would be like C first, then I guess D, then A, because that could be like a help wanted sign, and then B, because they've got the help they wanted. But obviously that kind of messes with my theory of the A in the restaurant sign going out. Big difference in B and D. Oh, am I missing something? Oh shit, I am missing something. There's not a building there in the back. So yeah, we'll say C, D, B, A.
Here goes.
Yeah.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
But I, the correct order is CDBA. In C, the streetlight has not yet been installed, but in D, the light has been built. In B, there's a new background in the... There's a new building in the background, and the restaurant's window is broken. Is that what it is? Oh, I thought that was a person. I also didn't notice the door in A. The colour of the door changed. There we are. If these photos are any indication, Falsense is quite a rich and lengthy history. Cool! With enough of these pictures, I bet you could see exactly how the town developed. You bring up an interesting point, Luke. If these photos are that old, why do they look so new? Now that you mention it, I suppose they do look quite new. Photographs this old normally show some signs of deterioration. I wonder what method the studio uses to keep these photos so immaculate. Maybe they've only just recently been developed? My, these photos look stunningly new for their age. How do you manage that? I'm flattered, but really, I take no special measures in that regard. Oh. Thanks, I guess. Sir, a minute, please. Oh, hello there. You're the fellow who's always with Inspector Chelmy, yes? Name's Barton, sir. I'm a constable serving under the Inspector Chelmy, sir. I feel obliged to let you know that you may want to reconsider going up this way with the boy. Why? What's up ahead? Things best left unknown to your older lad. My advice is to do an about-face and leave the area. I don't think he'll budge on this, Luke. We'll have to find another path leading up that way. I mean, judging by the colours of the map, I think he might be right on that one. He doesn't appear to be in a very good mood, Luke. Let me see if I can find out what the problem is. Hey there, fellow. Ah! Good heavens, Luke, are you hurt? I don't think he's in the mood for conversation right now. Indeed. Let's find another way through town. Passing through here seems rather difficult. This must be the museum. That's what we realised. We've kind of forgot what we were looking for. The gate's shut tight. It must be closed. I was hoping we'd find some useful information inside. There's no sense in standing around waiting. For the time being, let's continue our investigation elsewhere. The Professor and Luke decide to continue their investigation elsewhere. Ooh, did you see that? Huh? See what? The ghost, of course. One just floated by, all oogity-boogetying, I swear. Drat, I must have missed it. That's the 12th time today he's flown by. This must be the best spot for ghost watching. We finally find the museum and we're just like, nope, no museum here. I've been here for hours. It's just so fascinating. I'm utterly captivated. I'm sure it's all very exciting, but would you care to take a break and have a cup of tea? That sounds great. I screech like a banshee every time I spot a ghost, and boy, is my throat sore. So if I'm going to take a tea break, let's make it a mysterious one. That means I'd like something sweet and kind of unusual. I mean sweet, mild, and spicy. I don't have sweet, mild, and spicy. I've got mild and sweet. No spicy. I'll have to come back to you later. That's where I just came from. I had no idea what voice I'm gonna do this because I just like I just sit kind of like, oh god, how is this gonna sound? Oh, Mr. Beluga, it's been ages. I haven't seen you in donkeys. Did you find that thing in the end? I wish. I told Sam to track it down, but that boy is about as useful as chocolate in a frying pan. What if you're making like brownies or something? I don't know. Ooh, don't fret like that, love. You'll get wrinkles in that distinguished brow of yours. Sorry, she's clearly a northern lass. Hey up then. Hey up then, Mr. B Duck. I don't think I can do a northern female accent. What do girls sound like? Sorry, what do British girls sound like? Hey up then, Mr. B Duck. How about coming inside for a catch-up? She's a bit older now. Professor, did you see that? Mr. Beluga just went into that cabaret. Let's take a closer look, shall we? It's for the investigation, trust me. Oh, hello, love. You must be that tall, dark and handsome stranger my horoscope's been promising. You're coming in to see the show, aren't you, ducky? I apologise, madam, but we're in the middle of... Hey, you aren't going all shy on me, are you? I can see you blushing under that big hat. Oh, and who's your little friend there? He's the right strapping lad, isn't he? Aren't you, love? Me? Sorry to change the subject. Oh, this is too much. Sorry to change the subject, but I couldn't help but notice Mr. Beluga entering your cabaret. Oh, one of Mr. B's friends, are you? Something like that, yes. Tell me, does Mr. Beluga visit here often? Well, you could certainly call him a patron of the arts, love. But I'm not one to go chatting about the customers with just any old charmer who walks past. Oh, but you are a handsome devil, aren't you? Charming, dapper, and such a gentleman. Show me you've got some brains behind that pretty face, and I might get a bit indiscreet. Oh gosh. I have this old necklace that's not really to my taste anymore. I decided to sell it, but when I was getting it valued the other day, I realised something strange. Each stone is worth a different amount, but there's a way for me to break the necklace up into 3 smaller ones that are all worth the same total. Can you work out where to make the cuts? Oh, golly gosh, no, this is just that bloody other necklace puzzle from the other day that I couldn't do. Right, so you gotta do 3 smaller ones. I mean, okay, yes, I know I am being dapped here. But I feel like if you were to cut it up into 3, surely you'd get the same price every time? Because I feel like at that point, you're just adding up all the numbers. Maybe not, hang on. What do we need to do on this one? So we've got to make the cut so that there are 3 smaller necklaces. Each stone's worth a different amount, but there's a way for me to break the necklace up into... Okay, right. So this is like the line that I didn't read properly that would have stumped me for fucking ages. The 3 smaller necklaces are all supposed to be worth the same price. Yeah, exactly, Mazzaro. I was like, hang on, wouldn't the prices just add up to the same anyway? I was trying to make like a bigger total. But no, the 3 individual necklaces have to all be worth the same. I suppose we can go for something like that. That's 1,300. But no, that's way too small. As I then immediately realised we already get, like, even if you already do like this, you're already getting into. I'm pointing at it on my touchscreen, but you can't see me point at it because it's on the because I'm pointing. Right, how much would that be? 2,600. That might be a tad much. There you go. Well, that's 1,900. 1,000, 2,100, 2,500. Hmm. 2,600. 1,100. 1,300, 1,700, 2,000, 2,600. Huh.
And now to test my theory.
Thankfully, that was nowhere near as difficult as the previous necklace puzzle. That's right, each strand of gems is worth £2,600. Not a bad wedge. Not a bad wedge at all. Oh, brains and beauty. I hope you don't solve puzzles for all the girls. Now then, Mr. B is definitely here looking for something, but I don't rightly know what. He can't be having much luck because he's had a right cob on when I've seen him lately. He's had a right cob on, okay. Now I can guess what that means from context, but I feel like in any other context you'd not think it means that. Oh, there's Granny Riddleton's still here. Okay. Maybe we could talk to this guy then. Golly, you two sure are running around a lot. Must be tired just watching you. Why don't you rest with this puzzle I've got here? That's usually what happens. The character will say like one specific thing and it goes, okay, that's their voice. That's what their voice is now. Here are 4 circular flower beds, each with a radius of 10 meters. The way they're arranged forms a space between them. Can you find the area in meters squared of the section colored red below? Ignore the width of the border around the flower beds when calculating your answer. Now that would require me to remember some maths. Because I should truthfully say, I don't remember. But you know what? It's the Professor Layton game. They probably go, you don't, hint number 1 will be, you don't need to know maths to do this puzzle. And they'll be like, yeah, fucking course. Yeah, I got attack. What's the thing to figure out the area of a circle? Because, you know, I feel like I kind of need to know that. Well, first of all, maybe I should figure out what the area of, like, you know, the whole square is. But I don't know if that's going to help me. I don't remember what the puzzle was, but there was a somewhat similar-ish sort of puzzle. There was another puzzle in, like, my original Professor Layton playthrough that I got stuck on. I feel like this is going to be very much that. I just couldn't, for the life of me, figure it out. I'm sure it was something to do with working out the area, or working out how long a line was, or something. With a radius of 10 meters. Yeah, I've no idea. I'm using one of my elusive hint coins. What did I say? What did I say? The first hint will be, you don't need to know maths. Fucking called it. I told you. You don't need to know maths to get this puzzle. But I bet you it helps. I bet you it helps. I'm just gonna hope that this isn't a mandatory puzzle, because I'm just calling it now. I don't know it. I'm not gonna get it. My brain ain't working on that one. I hope to God it's not a mandatory puzzle, because I just have no idea as to where to even begin with that. Hey, what's with the long face? That's not very grown-up of you to sulk like that. Honestly, I can't stand to see you looking like that, so here's a little puzzle my friend told me. You catty little girl. The difference between Mum's age and Dad's age is the same as my age. Oh, and my big sister's twice my age, which happens to be 1/3 of my Mum's age. Oh, and one more thing. In 5 years, I'll be my sister's age. How old am I? 5? I feel like there are only 2 lines that are important in this. My big sister's twice my age. In 5 years, I'll be my sister's age. So that just means we're, you know, I'm going for it. I'm ignoring everything else.
And now to test my theory.
Oh, you're depressed? Just solve a puzzle. Just here, have puzzle. Hey, not bad. The girl's father is 35 and her mother is 30, meaning the difference in their ages is the same as the girl's age, as she said. As for her big sister, she's 10. That's twice the girl's age and 1/3 of their mother's. In 5 years, the girl will be 10, which is her sister's age now. Kids these days grow up so quickly. Hey, pretty good, Smarty Pants. So good, in fact, I think you deserve a reward. What kind of reward? The best kind. A story. Okay, here goes. See, a long time ago, there was a family in town as rich as the Herzens. One of the younger daughters got her heart broken by some boy and decided to leave town. It could just be a story somebody made up. If it's real, that boy must have been a total loser. Cool. You got any clues for us?
Oh my, now this is just a mess.
What's the matter, sir?
I had a set of cards that were arranged in a very specific way. And unfortunately, I seem to be all thumbs today, and I dropped them while dusting. Until I can put the cards back together in their proper order, there's no way I'll be able to sell them.
This looks like a job for me. I'll have those cards back in order before you know it. Cards labelled 1 to 6 are arranged in order as shown below. Rearrange them so that they satisfy the following conditions. 1. The sum of the numbers on the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers on the bottom row. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. The 1 card must be placed in the left column. Okay. No, that's not it. 5 must be to the immediate left of the 4. Some of the top numbers, the sum of the numbers on the top row must be 1 less. Okay.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake!
Good job. This is one of those puzzles where the answer becomes clear as long as you remember to follow the conditions. The answer becomes easy if you figure it out. Yeah, I suppose it does. What could we possibly do with the Jack in the Box? When the hamster draws near, this item bursts open, surprising the hamster and causing him to run back the way he came, until he bumps into something. I don't know if this is gonna work exactly as I want, but I feel like we may as well find out.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
I didn't even put the Jack in the Box down. That would probably help.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
Yeah, not bad.
Hey, suddenly I've got energy to spare.
Goal 24. Nope. What to do? You seem troubled, madam. May I be of any assistance to you? Yes, I'm quite That's exactly the same voice as that guy in the shop. I'm quite troubled. What's worse, I have no one with whom I can discuss the matter. Well, how would you like a hot cup of tea? Nothing else, it should bring a bit of cheer to your day. Well, I am tired of mulling over the issue, so I suppose I might as well take a break. Oh, I don't mean to sound picky, but please keep in mind that I have certain preferences. On a day like today, I do believe a nice strong pinch of tea with a pinch of dream fluff is in order. Okay. If the tea isn't strong enough, I'll be sending it back. Make sure it has some dream fluff in too. I don't think I have one that's strong. To possibly make her sick. Never mind on that one then. Hello, sirs. May I inquire as to how your search is going? You must be tired from walking so much. May I suggest a light puzzle to refresh the body and mind? You may suggest a way to go. 2 cards sit on a table. Each has a different single-digit number written on it. When set side by side, they form a 2-digit number. Then, by flipping their order, you can make another 2-digit number. According to adding the total from these two two-digit numbers gives you one of the total shown below. Which one is it? What? A different 2-digit number. So I don't think it can be A. Wait, no, it could be A. No, it couldn't be A. No, I don't think it could be B. I'm thinking 101 E. I think 47 and 74. No, because that would be 111, not 101. I feel like there probably should be, doodling on here and going, oh look at all this working out I'm doing, but I'm doing it in my head. I don't care if I lose the marks on the test. I'll do it in my head. I just thought, one of the first ones I dismissed was A. I think it might actually be A. Because 31 and 13. I'm going with A.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
I bet anyone who got that puzzle at home was just sitting there going, oh fuck. That was like one of the first things he said was, it's not A. This is gonna be fucking ages. You see, the sum of a two-digit two-digit numbers with inverted digits is always a multiple of 11. The sixth option presented, the only multiple of 11 is 44. I didn't know that. So, you know, cool. What an elegant flower. And it smells so nice. While we're on the subject of flowers, tell me, Luke, have you ever heard this puzzle? Solve the area between these flowers. No! No, no, no! Well, it smells quite as fresh, sweet, freshly plucked roses. Do the same thing you did earlier, but do it again. Oh, hang on, is this... Or is this the same? It's different, or... No, no, it's the same as earlier. Okay, I have an answer to the flower one, but I may have to hand my degree back because of the 100% dodgy maths going on. Well, that's the kind of maths we love to see. Let me try and figure out this one, and we'll head on back for some dodgy maths. There we go.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Okay, hang on. I was skipping this going, oh, they'll just finish their conversation in a minute. No, this is actually important dialogue. Luke, think back to when that train carriage switched tracks. Can you remember anything? Well, honestly, I don't remember much. I dozed off during all that, so everything's a bit foggy. Of course it is. The sudden sleepiness we experienced was no coincidence. Furthermore, I don't believe it was mere chance that we woke up upon our arrival in Folsons. No, I'd say our little nap was part of a larger plan. What plan would that be? Were I to venture a guess, I'd say Sammy's roses contained some kind of extra ingredient. We sent everyone to sleep so that one of the carriages could switch tracks. Precisely, my boy. I'd wager that only those riding in the deluxe carriage were taken away to Falsen's. Cool. You got anything cool to say? I'll be here resting. You just be careful out there. Yep. Hint calling. All these people are just like, oh, I want a cup of tea, and I'm like, no, shitty flower puzzle. Taking another break from all you running back and forth. I mean, hey, I don't think you need to worry about the maths being dodgy because it openly tells you you don't need maths for this puzzle. It's gonna be hard to describe when I can't point to the picture. I do feel like they are trying to get you to like go, oh, what's the area of that, and then like take away parts of it. If you draw straight lines between the 4 center points of each of the flower beds, it makes a square. Okay, so it's not quite that. It's that. Best. I'm going to do that again, but just with the one square at the moment. So I mean, I'd say that's 25. You know, 20. I don't think that's another. Well, okay, I don't even think that's another 10, really. So even saying 25 is a touch cheeky. Playing this game is how I really know that my stylus needs calibrating. Center of the right one. Oh. Yeah. So what? 25 squared is I'm definitely not looking this up on a calculator. Just one line from the center of the right. So, what? So just that is 20 centimeters. Oh, I think I know what you mean now. It means that. Yeah, it's 20 by 20. Okay, we're definitely not looking that up though. 400. I guess then divide that by... no, I was going to say divide that by 5, but that would assume they're all equal areas. They're all like equal slices. So it's 20 by 20, so it can be broken down into 4 equal squares. You can tell why I don't like this puzzle. Assuming this is at all like the necessary way to solve it. So that means what like each of these squares would have an area of 100. Yes, it has to be less. It has to be divisible by 4, and it's less than 20. You're gonna have to explain that bit to me. Because if it's the whole circle, I feel like it's already gonna be way more than 20. Oh, hang on. I think it might just be 400. Because I think, right, obviously all of this is an area, but then oh, of course it's in meters squared. But yeah, so this bit is the circle, and then you could pretend like, oh, this circle is like this part of the circle, and then this bit is this bit, and then this bit is this bit, and then each of these bits, well, those are those bits. So I think it is just 20. Now, why would they give me 4 boxes?
This should do the trick.
It's not 20!
I suppose that's...
You shouldn't need to do any complex math to solve this one. Don't worry, I didn't! I mean, I guess is the ignore the width of the border supposed to be the really important part there? So this area is 20 meters squared. Still not convinced it's not 20, I'll be honest. I feel like it can't be bigger. So... I mean, this might be an absolute brain fart, or it might be the absolute brain blast, but Okay, if you were to do that, I feel like this may be the most stupid thing I am about to say in my entire streaming history. So if you like half that, this is then 10 by 10, so that's 10 meters squared. And then if you times it by 4, because you've got 4 of them, it's then 40 meters squared. Even though that's not... Is that how it works? No. I did say that was going to be either a massive brain fart or a massive brain blast, and I think I was right about it being completely stupid. I think you said it right at one point. Oh god. Well, I feel like all I've gained to is that it was 20. So that's 20. As I said, I'm sure if you were to add up like these bits of the circles, they'd add up to the full circle, and these little bits would add up to the full that, which is just the area of that. So I don't see why it isn't 20, unless it is just the ignore the width of the border around the flower beds. So it's just like, oh, it's not 20, so just go lower. Fuck it, it's 16. That's obviously not a 2.
Consider this puzzle solved.
It's not 16.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility.
Don't worry, game, I really didn't do any complex maths. I never like getting the third hint in this game, because it really does just go, the third hint tells you the answer. And it, like, feels cheap. But I don't get, why isn't it 20? Why isn't it 20? The answer should be 20! You think it is actually, but it says in meters squared. Maybe I'm remembering this wrong, but I thought if it says in meters squared, that means you put, you know, the squared thing at the end. That doesn't mean you square the answer. I mean, I may as well try that.
And now to test my theory.
Layton!
And there we have it.
You can't say in meters squared and then not actually accept the answer in meters squared! Unbelievable. No, I didn't go through that puzzle fast. Well, at least I got a new tea ingredient from that. Spicy. Oh, somebody wanted something spicy. sweet, mild, and spicy. Here you go, I got that. The Dream Spice. My, what a peculiar blend this is. Subtle and spicy all at once. And sweet at the end as well. I especially like how the initial heat helps to balance out the sweetness that comes later. I never imagined spicy and sweet could work together so well. You sure? I feel like sweet and spicy is, you know, I feel like it is a thing. In fact, I'd go so far to say, I know it's a thing. Let me thank you by telling you where all the spookiest ghosts in town hang out. Parsons has got loads of great ghost watching spots. Thanks for the offer, but I'm scared enough as it is. Oh, I guess I won't find out about any ghosts then. You're just about the strangest two customers I've ever seen come by. Yeah, see. Why, these photos, I've already done this. You had nothing here. Maybe I am supposed to make tea for people? Who's in here? That's the antique shop. I remember what this person wanted for tea. But they decided to tell me something completely different. Okay. No tea for you then, I guess. Person. Welcome to Falsense, where you can dream big and make those dreams a reality. You want to get stinking rich? In Falsense, making a huge fortune is child's play. Let me guess, you two came here to get your hands on some of that Herzen money, am I right? What Herzen money? You came all the way here and you don't know about the Herzen fortune? That's rich, pal. Here's the story. A long time ago, the big cheese here in Falsense, Duke Herzen, found the mother of all gold deposits. There was so much gold you couldn't spend it in a lifetime. And not too long ago, the old man croaked. Now his money sits abandoned in his castle. How's that for an interesting story? Quite. However, we're not here for treasure. Rather, we seek an item known as the Elysian Box. You may also have heard it referred to as Pandora's Box. Pandora's Box? Isn't that a novel? I can't really help you, to be honest. Not even a puzzle? Professor, the train's still stopped in the station, but there's not a soul in sight. And it seems we have no choice but to remain in town. All the more reason to proceed with our investigation of the area. I suppose so. Okay, let's keep looking. I feel like I've been everywhere. Maybe I haven't. Have I been down here? That's just Granny Middleton's, so yes I have. I do the can, not the who's. Do you see that watchtower, Professor? There's something very suspicious about it, isn't there?
It's not every day I see new faces. Are you visiting from out of town?
Yes, in a way, but we're not here to sightsee. We're searching for an antique known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it?
No. That's the first I've ever heard of it. I wish I had some information for you. Oh, I just can't let visitors to our great town go away empty-handed. Here, it's not a key ring, but please take this puzzle as a souvenir of Falsen's.
5 shapes are arranged in a sequence, but the 4th shape is missing. Use the 4 visible shapes to determine which of A, B, or C should be inserted as the 4th shape in the sequence. So, there's obviously, it's a shape that's like rotating or something. It's just a matter of which one is it? Which do be the question. I mean, currently I'm thinking I don't think it's any of those shapes, but it clearly is. It has to be one of those shapes. I don't think it's any of them. I've got created my own sequence, I guess. Rotate each shape 90 degrees to get a fresh perspective on the puzzle. That's cool, but that's like,
my theory.
damn. They basically told me the answer on hint 1.
No puzzle unsolved.
Nice work there, fellas. I hate to burst your bubble, but if your lead on the Elysian Box led you here, you may be out of luck. See, many of the residents who were false-seeing experts skedaddled a few years ago. It all started over a strange rumor that spread through the town like wildfire.
So even if we are in the right place, there may be no one left to ask. Tell me, what was this rumor?
There's some silly thing about it, Curse. I'm not entirely sure what it was, to be honest. But I often find myself wondering where all those people who left Falsen's ended up.
Oh well, I've finally opened up a new part of the town that I just neglected for a good many minutes. Yeah, this whole place is covered in garlic, and it definitely smells like it. Blech! Yes, it's very pungent. A good thing I brought my handkerchief. My eyes are watering. My nose hurts just being in here. Finally, some customers! Come in, come in!
It's been months since anyone came by. My shop's been out of favor with the townsfolk recently.
I can see why, or rather, I can smell why.
Okay, my shop smells, so what? It's not for the good of my health, you know. It's for protection. We've got what you might call a bit of a vampire problem in town, and garlic keeps them away, see?
Vampires? Seriously?
Why look like I'm joking, boy? You've seen that castle over there, haven't you?
This was an attempt to be a kind of warrior voice, and I feel like I'm just failing miserably.
At least that's where the vampire lives, that's what people say. I'm not saying I believe the talk. You can never be too prepared, you know.
It's kind of what it felt more like I was doing. Gee, I wonder if I should head to the watchtower. Ah! That scared me silly, Professor. What's making that awful racket? I don't know, but I think it's coming from right above us. Quick, Luke, up the stairs.
Ah! That's the vampire guild, my property!
Ah, are you alright, mister?
Huh? We'll go there. Wait, you don't need to tell me. I know vampire Hickman when I see him.
Oh, wait a second. What are you talking about? We just heard a scream and came to investigate.
Say what you will, Sonny. That won't do you any good. I see through your vampire lies. If you really want to believe you're not vampire, you totally pick puzzle. You do it quickly.
I could tell just by looking at him that he was going to do my throat in. In one quiet town, there's a tower that commands a view of the whole town. Since you can see every building in town from the tower, logic dictates that you should be able to see the top of the tower from any building in town. As you can see on the map shown below, however, there's one building in town from which you clearly have no chance of seeing the top of the tower, no matter which window you look out of. Can you find this building? It's the tower!
Just leave it to me.
You have to try harder with that one, game!
That was almost too easy.
Good thinking. From inside the tower, there's no way to see the top of it. You may be able to stick your neck out of a window and look up, but you still won't be able to see the top of it. Nor would I recommend doing that.
Pretty good for a vampire. At least you're not one of those bloodsuckers underlings after all. If that's how it is, then listen to me when I tell you you'd best keep away from the castle over yonder. It's the nest of one of those most fearsome undead creatures around. A real, live vampire.
A real live vampire, you say?
Don't make me say it again!
A vampire in the castle. Rumours have surfaced regarding a vampire said to live in the castle at the edge of the town. Terrified by such talk, not a soul in Falsen's dares to go near the castle. Could a vampire actually be living in Herzen Castle? Fascinating. Finding a lead out here is slow going, isn't it? Indeed. Perhaps our only real choice is to wait for the Herzen Museum to open. Gosh, if that's the case, maybe we should revisit the museum. You never know, it might have opened up while we were away. You have a point, Luke. I hope the museum proves more useful to us this time than it did the last. I just realised it says on the map where you're supposed to go. Sometimes, anyway. It wasn't telling me earlier. Well, look at that. The gate is open now. Now we can finally go inside. And shut behind us. Nope, okay. Luke, do you hear that? It sounds like the conductor and Mr. Beluga are rowing again.
Nothing? You don't even have so much as a lead on it? I thought I told you find it, and find it fast.
Uncle, you gotta cut me some slack. There's no piece of cake sneaking around with the fuzz on my tail. Plus, that professor dude from London has been out playing detective. Keeping a low profile takes it out of a guy, you know what I'm saying? Plus, my feet are killing me from all this running around. How about you let me take a break? Besides, if I get caught sneaking around like this...
You are always a layabout, Samuel. Stop moaning and get to the task at hand. Till you find that box, I'd better not hear the word break coming out of your mouth.
Gosh, Mr. Beluga really let him have it. Do you think he was the one who dropped this gate? I'm not sure, though it appears that while the gate is open, the museum itself is still closed. But let's put this discussion aside for a moment. Tell me, Luke, do you recognize the symbol at our feet? The stone has been worn down over the years, but I've definitely seen this design before. Oh, it looks like the symbol on the book we found lying out in the street. That it does. I'm certain I've seen something like this in another location too, but where? Ah yes, now I've got it. What is it, Professor? We must locate Inspector Chalmy at once. I need to see that photo he acquired from the crime scene. But this town is so big, how are we going to track him down? Well, it's quite late now. He may have returned to the hotel for the night. What do you think? I think you're probably right. Quick, let's head back to the hotel. I think that guy wants some tea. Inspector, there's something I need to ask you. Can you spare just a moment?
Ah, Layton. I see you've been busy. I didn't think you'd managed to solve 50 puzzles so soon.
Yes, but can I talk to you?
I hear you've been very busy sniffing around town for clues and solving 50 puzzles, I hear. Well done on that. Tell me, has your search yielded any genuine useful facts? Another missing dog, perhaps?
Perhaps. Would you mind showing me the photo you recovered from the doctor's flat?
Oh, I understand there's a clue to be found in that photo.
It's the clue of me fucking falling asleep.
Well, I see you've solved 50 puzzles already, so I can tell you're serious about the investigation. My top priority is solving this case, so if you think you can help, I might as well show you the thing. What the devil?
Is something the matter, sir?
There's a hole in my blasted pocket!
Oh no! See viciously scheduled.
Nah, barely.
I just get winds of sleepiness around this time of night.
I've been scattering the pieces about without even knowing it. This is a low point in my career. It seems that all remains is the photo of these scrap ones yet. You know what I mean.
It doesn't matter. It does. It doesn't look like we'll ever see the photo again.
Perhaps not. The pieces were all still in my pocket when we entered Falsense. Of that much I am sure.
Inspector, do you recall the path you took around town over the past couple of hours?
Bits of it, yes. Let's see.
Chalmy's route. Here's what the inspector remembers to find the path he took through town. Took a few turns, but only one at a junction that had a cafe on. I also passed in front of one hat shop. Oh, and one flower shop too. I didn't walk any further than necessary. Now that you've heard his recollection, can you trace through the route the inspector took. Okay. He only took a few turns. That can't quite be it. Only one junction that had a cafe on it.
Consider
Doesn't
this
find
puzzle
me.
solved.
Good.
And there we have it.
That's right. You may have worked out the inspector's path through town, but the search for the photographs is just beginning. And then after leaving the northeast corner of town, I came straight back to the hotel. That should be enough information to get us started, thank you. Come, Luke, let's see if we can recover the pieces of that photo by retracing the inspector's steps. What's so important about that photo, Professor? I'm unsure of the photo's content, but I have every confidence that it will lead us to the Elysian box. Say no more, hump soul! After all, your intuition never fails. Let's hurry to the northeast of town. I think we can get there through the little path where that bulldog was sitting. Yes, let's. Here, I'll lead the way. Puzzle sent to Granny Rid. No puzzles! That means I did everybody's puzzles for this section. Shadows on the street corner. Right. Before we continue with this chapter, I'm going to be right back real quick. I'll see you in a minute. And I'm back. Hey, no ruckuses. Especially not while I'm gone. Right. Let us head back to, or head to, the northeast corner. That bulldog is blocking our path to the northeast corner. How to get through? I don't know, have you got a puzzle for us? Our friend the bulldog seems to have had a change in temperament since we last met. He looks really hungry, Professor. I think he'll let us pass if we bring him a snack. Very well. I seem to remember Oak Grocer's beneath the watchtower. I'm sure we can find a suitable snack for our friend there. Or here, or whatever the fuck he said. Why does everyone make such a kerfuffle about warning people away from that castle? Even if you wanted to go, it's impossible to get up there. The forest gate is always closed or locked. I take it that's the sole path to the castle then. Hehe, you actually want to go there, don't you? It's a weird and scary place, but I know the feeling. The gate only opens to let this old stagecoach through. If you hide in the bushes and wait for the coach, you might be able to sneak in behind it. So the gate does open! Do you know anything about this stagecoach? You've got me there. It heads up to the castle every day at about the same time. Maybe it delivers raw steak and blood for the vampire's dinner. But really, I have no idea. But hey, all of this talk of stagecoaches has reminded me of a puzzle about horses. 'Cause of course it has. A team of horses are participating in tug-of-war matches. All teams are drawn from an 8-horse stable. First 3 matches end in draws as shown. ABCD versus EFGH, HCB versus GA, and DA versus FHE. If you want the 4th match to result in a draw as well, which horses should be on the team pulling against E and F? So, okay. So A, B, C, and D are the same as E, F, G, and H. And if D and A are the same as F, H, and E, that means B, C is just the same as G. Which means H is the same as A. Which means F and E is the same as just D.
Here goes.
Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake!
Well done. Of course other matchups might work, but the only one you can be sure will end in a tie based on this information is horse D. Oh, now I get it. Hehehehe. Thanks a million. Like I was saying, if you want to go through that gate, sneaking in with the stagecoach is the only way. But you never know what kind of dangerous stuff could be hiding in the woods, so I say stay here. Diary key. Father has always done what he wants, regardless of who may object. It's that way with everyone, even his sons. It's no wonder my younger brother always seems so irritated with him. Even so, he and I must endure Father's whims because, as the next in line to rule Falsense, we cannot leave this town, even if we wanted to. So we are stewards of this town, and we must stay here to watch over it. Cool. I feel like for that you may as well just wait till you get all the pieces, you know. So unfortunately, it's probably not anything you'll see me do on stream.
Hello there, gents. How can I help you today?
We're in desperate need of food for a hungry dog. Do you have anything that fits the bill?
Well, that's the most interesting request I've heard all day. I don't have anything in a tin, but this leftover beef shank will make Rover sit up and beg.
That should do nicely. What would you be willing to part with it?
Of course. I just hope your dog likes garlic. I love garlic!
I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Good, good. Now I won't charge a penny, but you'll have to solve this puzzle here. Oh, that's not very Wario at all!
Sealing off the smell. Garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation, but the smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container. Yeah, it's pretty intricate. And they're really stinking up the room. Use the 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell. Touch the screen and the place you want to put the corks. Your answer must use no more than 2 corks. What am I thinking? We'll just follow the flower and then plug up the other 2. But it doesn't seem to actually lead to anything. So definitely want to plug that one. And that one.
Let's see if this works.
Apparently not.
Oops, that wasn't right. Maybe I did this one wrong then. I know, it definitely... By the looks of it, you get garlic regardless. Just plug them all. Ah, can't do that. Your answer must use no more than 2 corks. So as much as I could just go... Unfortunately, I cannot. I can't. Can I do that? Yeah, so that leads to that one regardless. No, I mean, I don't think I do music streams. I don't know. That's just. I have no response to that, but I guess thank you for noticing the music stuff in the background. I'm gonna try this one. No, I didn't want to try that one.
Let's see if
That's not what I wanted to try. I wanted to try what I actually had.
Whoops.
Whoops.
That wasn't right.
Like, had what I wanted to try, I had, and I changed at the last second.
Just leave it to me.
No, it's not that either.
Whoops. That wasn't right.
Well, now I am baffled.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Hey, Recursive, how are you doing today? Sweet relief. Each of those 3 holes in the container is connected to the garlic, so there's no real way to seal off the container using 2 corks. With no way to contain the smell, our friend has no choice to plug up his nostrils. Hopefully he has the good sense to stay inside where no one can see him like that. You've got to be a real garlic lover like me to solve that one. Here, you worked for this beef shank, so it's all yours. Yeah, that's a classic cheeky Layton puzzle. Right, let's see if we can cook up some new tea. Mood lifting. There we go. All 3. You're high as a kite. Mood lifting, uplifting. Back to that dog then. Not the right way. Now where did that recipe go again? Having trouble, my dear? A bit. I'm trying to remember all the things Mum said would help a cure a cold, but I've forgotten. Let's see. I need a clover and some kind of leaf, and there's one more. Sounds like your mother was talking about ingredients for a blended tea. I think with what you've told us, we might be able to make a cup of tea for you to try if you'd like. Really? That'd be great! Good, let's see. We'll need the 2 things you mentioned, plus something that works on colds. What did she mention? As clover, some kind of leaf, and something that works on colds. Guess that. No. No, not that. Yeah, I don't think I have the thing that she wants at the moment. I think I'm still missing an ingredient.
You're gonna wear your souls out if you keep running around like that, fellas. Rest your feet for a minute while you solve this puzzle of mine.
You stack 3 dice in a column. At the points where 2 dice touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. If one visible face of the bottom die is showing a 1, what number must be on the top of what number must be on the top face of the top die? Each die is identical and all sets of opposing faces on each die add up to 7, just like any other die. Okay. So. It can't be 4 and 1 because the 1's here. So this will have to be 3 and 2. We don't, however, currently know which one is which. Right. So let's assume it's on this one, it's 3. That would mean on this side it's 4. Well, on this side it was 4. Would mean that would be a 1 here. Means that would be a 6 on that. Okay, now let's assume that was a 2. That means that would be a 5. You can't do that, so the answer is 6, not 0.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
That's right, since you know that the sum of each set of opposing faces is 7, you can easily narrow down the possibilities. With as little smart thinking as detailed above, you'll soon arrive at the answer, 6.
You're no slouch at this. So what's the story? What do you do? What do you think you're gonna find here in Falsense? I don't mean to sound ominous, but there are truths best left buried. You get me?
Here's our chance, Luke. Throw him the beef shank. I'm already on it. Here goes. I think our little offering did the trick. I don't think this dog is going to be doing any snarling anytime soon. We can finally explore the rest of the town now. Oh dearie me. Are you alright? What's the matter? Well, pancakes are good for the soul. All that syrup just wreaks havoc on my complexion. Nonsense, madame. You look lovely. But just look at this skin. It's dull, dull, dull. Well, if it's troubling you that much, may I suggest a cup of radiance-boosting tea? Really? You'd be my hero if you could make something like that. After all, worrying about my skin is only going to make it worse. Vitamins to boost the skin. Soothing tea with lots of vitamins. Or just 3 of these. Nope. Nope. It's a soothing tea with lots of vitamins. I'm no good at this tea stuff. Maybe she just does want a citrus classic. No. A piece of the photograph? I'd say so. Sharp eyes, Luke. I'll place it in my trunk for safekeeping. I feel like you're supposed to remember which way you should be going. Oh, it's you two. Hey, I know you. You're Mr. Anderson's daughter. Yes, my name is Katya. What brings you to Falsen's? I'm sorry, but I can't really talk about it. Excuse me, I have to get back to my search. Goodbye. Katya, wait a minute. What are you looking for? Wow, she moves fast. So Katya was headed to Falsen's all along, just as we were. Luke, I believe we've uncovered the identity of the third party asking around about the Elysian box. So Katya is looking for the Elysian box as well? It would seem to be the only possibility, yes. Falsen's, the Gilded Town. Oi. Oi! That's what they used to call this place when I were a little one. I used to work down the mine that gave the town its nickname, see? Well, I did till they closed it down a few years ago, isn't it? Even now, I sometimes catch crooks sneaking down into mines to see if anything's down there. Down there. They always come back with nothing though. Count on that, boyo. You've certainly heard rumours of the great fortune Duke Herzen left behind. You treasure hunter too, boyo. Laddie, in that case, take it from me. The real money's not in that mine. It's in the Duke's castle, isn't it? You might have a bit of trouble getting in, mind, considering there's a vampire living up there. Alright, enough moidering. He's the moiderer! He's the moiderer! Enough moidering. I have to get back to working out what the scrap paper by here is. I know. It's a scrap of a photo, and we've been looking all over for it. Oh, so this thing's yours, is it? Well, I haven't got any use for it, so you better take it, isn't it? Hey, there's another scrap of the photo. Inspector Chelmy certainly got around. Let's see. We've picked up 7 scraps so far, but I suppose we've still got more work ahead of us. Yes, the job's far from over. It would seem we're about halfway there, give or take a piece. But we've walked the length of this alley, and I think it's safe to say we won't find anything else here. I say we focus the remainder of our search on the other places the inspector might have visited.
Ah,
What seems to be ailing you?
every day I stand here for hours and hours. All that standing makes my knees creak like crazy. I should really start scheduling a mid-shift break or something.
Being a doorman does sound like an exhausting job. Perhaps a cup of tea would help restore your spirits. I'd be happy to brew you some.
Okay, but I should warn you, working at a 5-star restaurant has made me a fussy drinker. But if you can brew up something that tastes mild with a hint of spice, I'll be a happy camper.
Mild tea with a spicy kick, if you're making a dash of sweetness. I may actually have that sort of thing. Wait, did I already have that one? I did. Now that's good tea. Felix seems restored and ready to do some karate kicks.
I know good tea when I taste it. This tea, my friend, is simply out of this world. Working as a doorman in the best restaurant in town, I have to be on the ball 100% of the time. I mean, back in the day, even the Duke's son and his fiancée used to come here. And you've got customers like that, service has to be perfect from the second they turn up.
Wow, Folsom's elite, eh?
That's right, little man. Come to think of it, I haven't seen those two for a while now. I really hope they visit us again sometime.
Oh, it sounds like the inspector has found a new victim to grill. So the only way into Folsom's is through a narrow mountain pass on the Voluntary Express. In other words, no one gets in or out of this town without getting on that train, correct? Oh, I see someone's been up doing their homework. I think you've got your facts straight, love. Age takes its toll on the memory, you know. I could never tell by looking, but I'm no spring chicken. That's quite enough, man. If you're sure about the route into town, then we're finished here. Barton, let's go. I mean, yes, sir. Oh, blow me down. He's dashed off. Some boys can't sit still for 5 minutes. I hope I didn't embarrass the poor lamb. I only wanted him to come in and see a show. Look, Professor, I think we've stumbled across another piece of that photograph. Indeed we have. I'll hold on to that. There's another piece of the photograph. Cool. And another one. Cooler. I actually think I've been out this way. Sure, it's spooky though. Never mind. Let's leave that be for now. Somebody there? Can anybody help me? Are you alright there, madam? Your legs are shaking. My circulation isn't very good, so I get the chills very easily. When it gets bad like this, my legs wobble so much I feel like I'm standing on ice. That sounds terrible! Indeed it does. I'd offer you a little tea to help you overcome the chill. A tea that'll fix bad circulation and warm up. Don't think I've got anything for you at the minute. Still can't be here. I don't know if there are going to be any inside buildings or whatnot.
I have all these new items to appraise, but I'm so fatigued that I can't seem to make any headway.
You do seem to have a rather daunting task on your hands. I think you'd be more productive if you took a short break. Can I interest you in a cup of tea?
That would be heavenly. I'd really appreciate it if you could make something relaxing but spicy.
Relaxing cup of tea. I've had a gentle scent of spice. I'll try this one again. Nope. Yup, the museum doors are shut tight. There's no going in.
Howdy, the name's Gregorio, and I'd rather run around in a chicken suit than go one day without chess. You want to get on my good side and hear what I have to say? Fine, but first a little chess.
Well, this should be interesting. Oh god. Lead the knight on a trip around the board. The chess knights move 2 squares forwards and 1 square is perpendicular each turn. The initial direction can be up, down, left or right. Move this knight around the entire board, landing on each square only once. Whew.
This should do the trick.
For someone who doesn't particularly like chess, that was very
And there we
pleasantly
have it.
easy.
Very nice, sonny boy. There's lots more where that came from, but let's take a breather for now so you can hear my spiel. Back in the day, this town was full of aristocratic families, but one day they just all upped sticks. The Hudson family is pretty much the only upper crusty family left in town.
Upper crusty. Tell me, have you ever worked up the nerve to wander out past the edge of town? The tales I've heard about what people see out there would make your blood run cold. I recently went out there myself to take a few pictures with my best camera. What came out was, well, here, see for yourself. Yikes, there's a ghost in the forest. Or so you thought, until you realised that the spectre hovering in front of you was just a figure cut out of wood hanging from a branch. Looking around the area, you noticed 4 pieces of wood scattered in the grass. From which one of these wooden planks was the ghost cut out? You have 4 choices, A, B, C, or D. Beware, the correct board may have been flipped over in the grass. Hey Scott, how are you doing? Bam, yeah. I don't know, Twitch is very with notifications, which is not great. It feels like, you know, with a live streaming service, you'd think notifications would be one of the things that's like, no, get this right. I'm here for a period of time, and let people know I'm here for that period of time. But yeah, how are you doing? Right, ghost. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. Okay, no, I was thinking D, but D doesn't have enough fingers. Oh, why am I doing that? I've got a D. I can just rotate it in my hand. I feel like it has to be either. See, I was thinking exactly the opposite. I was thinking it was either A or B. It can't be D, because D doesn't have enough fingers on the hands. It can't be C, because the shoulders are like shrugged the wrong way. Like the shoulders go like down then up. Not where I did that backwards, but yeah, they go on the real thing. They go up then down, whereas on C they go down then up. You're thinking B? Probably, I think it's between A and B. It's probably like which way the head is tilting. Like tilting away from the tail. Oh wait, I see A has a tail that's too long. Oh yeah. I think B.
This should do the trick.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
Hey, I thought you were going to show us a photo of a real ghost. Sorry to get your hopes up, friend. I do so love pulling that one on customers. All joking aside, no one dares enter the forest now. The whole place is just overgrown and perilous. Your new hamster toy. Ooh, let's see if we can use some stuff with that. Playing in the sandpit always makes the hamster somersault straight for the pool, ignoring all nearby items. Somersaults don't count towards the step total. Okay. Well, I don't have the pool, so that can't really be useful at the moment. I found this piece of rubbish on the ground. Ugh, littering is the most boorish habit one can have. Look, Professor, it's part of the photo. Yes, that appears to be the case. It seems the pieces really are scattered all over town. What a huge pain. It may take some legwork, but each piece brings us closer to the answer. We must retrieve them all. Sorry to break up the tea party, but I'm the one who picked it up, you know. You want it so badly, you have to solve this puzzle for me first, okay? Turn on the light. Oh, it's an easy one. Just there you go. Puzzle done. The board shown in the picture on the left is wired on the underside so that holding contact points A and B together turns the light on. Now, look at the board in the center. This light has 3 contact points, A, B, and C. No matter whether you hold the contact points A and B, B or C, or A and C together, the light stays on. In that case, how must the wires be connected on the other side of the board? Draw the solution that requires the fewest number of connections. The dotted red line indicates a known wire. Okay. I guess. I know, for 40 picarats, that seems a bit simplistic of an answer. You know? I'm gonna risk that.
Consider this puzzle solved. Huh.
So, sometimes you're just smart. How lucky. Bright idea. All you really have to do is connect that light bulb to the battery. The puzzle tells you that the light stays lit no matter which combination of contact points are held. Naturally, the light will also stay lit when none of the connections are made. You're sharper than I thought you'd be. Yeah, I don't want this silly thing anyway. Right, that means I may have to go talk to people then, which I hadn't considered. Take it in aside, sire. Have you heard of the Herzen Museum? It's got all sorts of antiques from Falson's most important family.
I recommend you visit it, but the curator, Grinko, is almost never there. If you ever find the place open, consider yourself lucky. Yes, we noticed. We were hoping to visit, but the museum was closed when we passed by. Word is the museum's owner ordered Grinko to lock it up and run around town looking for something. The owner, you say? Do you happen to know who this person is? Of course, everyone does. The same fellow who owns the Voluntary Express, if you can believe it. Maybe building the museum is some weird hobby for the rich, but it seems like a waste to me. Would seem Mr. Beluga owns not only the Voluntary Express, but the Herzen Museum as well. How odd! What use would Mr. Beluga have for a museum like that? A little one, as well? Who can say? For now, what's clearest is Mr. Beluga may have ties to the Herzens he's kept quiet about. Done chicken wagging you too? Good, and look here at this letter I picked up off the ground. Oh, that's the scrap of the photo! You were looking for this thing? By all means, take it. Here, it's yours. Business has been slower than a snail riding a tortoise, as the saying goes. With no customers, I don't really have much to do, unfortunately. Do you have any other duties besides watching the door? Some small tasks. For instance, the boss requested that I make some extra copies of the menu. To be honest, it's a real bother. Would you mind helping me out? The menu you see here has been folded into thirds with print on both sides, meaning in total there are 6 pages to it. The boss needs lots of copies, but unfortunately your copy machine can only copy a maximum of 2 menu pages at once. To save time, you're trying to complete a copy of the menu in fewest passes through the machine as possible. What is the fewest number of passes through the machine you need to make a full duplicate? I want to just say 3. But that's not true. No, is it? So obviously you can just do like A, B, and you could just do like D, E. But then if you were to do that, you'd have to find a way to do... No, I think you could do it. Could you just fold C over to B, and then do whatever one's facing that? So say if like, that's A, that's B, and that's C. Yes, I know I labelled them with numbers. And you folded that, so that's now C. Then you could do AB, CF, and DE, so fewest numbers.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Good job. If you fold the menu as shown above, you can make a complete duplicate of the menu in just 3 passes through. That's not quite how I did it, I don't think, but I kind of did the same thing, but backwards. No, is that all there is to it? I'm sure there'd be some fancy technique involved. There are probably nicer ways to do it. Are you sure your boss is okay with you doing it like that? No one's gonna notice. Everyone's usually busy picking what they want to eat. If you say so, mister.
Boy, you two sure do run around a bunch, huh? You'd never catch me doing that, I'd get all sweaty.
Hey guys, what you doing there? That's a shit voice.
Hello, young man. We're looking for pieces of a torn photograph. Have you seen any pieces around?
Yeah, the wind blew this thing by me. Is this what you two are looking for? He's come out of some kind of really weird accent. The law of the playground is fighting its keepers, but you could fight it if you solve this puzzle.
Disappearing Act 1.
Here's a classic puzzle. The rules are simple. You can move any ball on the board below as long as it satisfies the following conditions. To move, you jump your selected ball over an adjacent space, occupy another ball into an empty space on the other side. You can't jump diagonally. Once you've made the jump, the ball you jumped over disappears from the puzzle board. To complete the puzzle, you must remove all balls from the board except for one. Fun little fact, I used to have this. I don't know, we may still have it somewhere hidden away in the house, but we just had like a little wooden bowl with like the holes in and the balls, and I used to enjoy playing it because I'm a sad, lonely child who would enjoy playing things like this and solitaire and games specifically made for one. And then I've said all this and I'm now about to be shit at it, so prepare yourselves for that. Or not.
Now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Well done. This is one configuration of a puzzle known as Peg Solitaire. As the name suggests, the traditional version of this game is played with pegs you inserted into holes in the game board.
Oh, I get it now. Thanks for your help. I got through reverse puberty. Here's a photo scrap just like I promised. There used to be lots more.
There used to be lots more of people in Fulton's way back when, but then everyone just up and left. You don't know about way back when, child. Why does everyone make such a kerfuffle about it? I'm pretty sure I've already talked to you about this. Yes, I have. Ooh, it smells so garlicky in here. It's making me a bit woozy. I won't hear a word against garlic, Sonny. It's the only thing keeping us safe from the vampire. Of course, with how business has been lately, I'm beginning to think it also works on customers. Ha ha ha! Hello again, fellas. Your friendly neighbourhood postman, Parcel, is at your service. Hello, Mr. Parcel. May I ask why did you come all the way out here? Believe me, son, I'd love to tell you, but that's the secret between the people of False Sense and Dropstone. It's not really my place to gossip about their affairs. Okay. Just so you know, next time we meet I'll have something even more difficult for you. Yeah. Wish you had a scrap of paper for me. Wow, I've only got 2 left. Hey, whatever you do, don't play in the forest on the edge of town. Oh, and why's that? It's what I heard from the people who went treasure hunting in that dusty castle outside town. They also said that a vampire with big fangs lives up there. Yikes! Are you talking about the vampire they say lives in Herson Castle? Oh gosh, if you knew what I was talking about, why'd you make me explain it? Anyway, even though the whole fang thing sounds creepy, that old vampire's nothing to be scared of. As long as you have a cross or some garlic, you'll be right as rain. Actually, I bet you a slice of garlic bread would be enough to do the trick. Garlic bread? Listen, I meant to ask you, do you know what this is? The wind blew it over here earlier. Oh, that's one of the photograph scraps we're looking for. Well then, you should have it. I was going to throw it away. You feel like the vampire's going to give us a puzzle here? It wouldn't be out of the ordinary for this game. Wow, that reminds me of a puzzle! Ha ha ha! Keep this under your hat, but you know that hole in the inspector's pocket? The dog did that. The dog, officer? Which dog? The inspector tell me had an altercation with a canine by the path to the northeast corner of town. Well, dogs can sniff out mean people, you know. That's just more proof that he needs to be nicer. He may seem a bit prickly at times, but he's actually quite kind. Having said that, his story I heard about him concerns one of his less friendly episodes. How many turns? Tommy sent his squad out to investigate an incident. Before leaving, he said this: I want you to search the entire area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. You're free to turn left or right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden. Bobby completed their shift and returned to report their turns. Judging by the reports, though, it seems that at least one man was loafing on the job. Touch the numbers you think suspicious to mark them with an X. Okay. So I'm not quite sure I understand the question. Because I feel like it's either the low end or the high end. Like it's either, oh, this person didn't do enough steps to get around the town, or this person did way too many steps and that's why they were, you know, loafing on the job. Okay, well, how many? 5, so what? 25 turns, I think. That seems like too few, but yeah, no, that's way too few. So that's 20. Four, 8, 12, 16, 20. So we're at 40. Except the 40, missing some as well. This is fantastic. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It doesn't help that the fucking stylus is not very well calibrated. So I'm like touching what I think is the right space, and he goes, "Nope, you've put it somewhere else," and it's put me off. So, I said, why don't I just do this? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Now the rest will all be in threes, so that's 20, 23, 26, 29, 32, yep, 35, 38, 41, 44, 47, 50, 53, 56, 59, 62, 65, 68, 71, 74, 77, 80. So all of them?
This should do the trick.
Not all of them.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility.
Oh, my favourite hint. Think hard and try again. Thanks, game. Oh, this is a fucking 50 picker-outs puzzle. I'm never gonna get this. If one of the policemen said he had turned a total of 1,000 times during the investigation, the inspector would have no reason to doubt that Bobby was telling the truth. So none of them?
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
I'm just gonna say this guy because he's got like a number that's way too low.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No fucking clue.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
With U-turns forbidden, there's a certain logic. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I like counted how many like little passages there. That's kind of got nothing to do with it. One, two, three. No. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
This should do the trick.
Again, I think the answer is everybody. Everybody's lying. You can do it in 20 turns. You all suck. Go on, just give me the fucking answer game. Leaving the station and turning an odd number of times, regardless street, will land you on a vertical street. Conversely, turn an even number of times after leaving the station and you'll end up on a road that runs horizontally across the screen.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Whatever.
And there we have it.
Sharp thinking, the two men who took 105 and 113 turns must have been slacking off. As the men started out on a horizontal path, you can infer that if they turned an odd number of times, they ended up on a vertical path. Conversely, if they made an even number of turns, they'd end up on a horizontal path. Anybody who did his job properly would have to turn an even number of times to get back to the station, which is at the end of a horizontal road. Well done, sir. Now, I must be off. The inspector and I need to sweep the area for more clues. Do watch yourselves when out on the streets. There's no telling what's out there. Likewise, officer. Welcome back, sirs. Still busy with the investigation, I see. Though lovely, our town is quite vast, so take care not to tire yourselves out. Sure your feet must be sore, so why not sit for a moment and enjoy this puzzle I've prepared. Actually, we just kind of had another puzzle. We're gonna go. I think we're gonna go do some more walking. Look at you! You've inherited a 5-square plot of land that's rich in precious metals. Each chunk of copper ore has a silver of 1 has a value. Each chunk of copper ore has a value of 1. Each silver has a chunk. My reading comprehension is going. Each silver chunk has a value of 3, and each gold chunk has a whopping value of 5. You're allowed to pick the 5 squares of land for yourself, but the 5 squares must be connected to each other. Squares diagonal to one another don't count as connected. You're attached to claim the most valuable 5-square plot as possible. Can you do it? I'm thinking 5, that would be how many? 6. That would be 9. That would be 10. Yeah.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
You're rich. The plot of land displayed is the only one that achieves a value of 10. The highest value possible given the conditions of the puzzle. Yay! Well done, sir. You should begin to feel weary. You should begin to feel weary from running about town, so do stop in. Or should you? Periodic breaks can be quite refreshing for the mind and spirit, as well as the body. No longer able to tolerate Father's selfish ways, my younger brother has left False Sense for good. Strangely enough, Father doesn't seem affected by it at all. If anything, he only seems more focused on excavating even more gold from the mine. That's miserable war worth so much to him. I'm beginning to think that I will never understand that man. We found a new ore down in the ground that Father thinks we can refine into a precious metal. Personally, I doubt we'll be able to turn something as dull and dead as that rock into something of worth. Not that it stopped Father. The digging has advanced to the point where it's formed a massive crater under the castle. I have visions of the whole castle tumbling down into that abyss. Hiya, folks. What are you two doing out here? You looking for something, maybe? Indeed we are. We're looking for scraps of a torn photograph. Have you seen anything of the sort? So rubbish then, yeah? Anyway, I'm pretty sure I saw one over by the gate to the forest. But anyway, I just have to tell you how amazed I am at that number of out-of-towners I've met today. Just met a girl who wanted directions to Herzen Castle, and now I bump into you two. We've already met, asshole. A girl, you say? She looked like a classy lass, probably in her late teens. She's not with you two then? You must be talking about Katya, Professor. She would certainly fit the description. Do you think she's after Duke Herzen's fortune? I didn't get that impression from our brief meeting, but something is off, that's for certain. But enough talk, we've got a lead on the location of the final photograph. Must make our way to the forest gate before the wind blows away our clue. Meanwhile, elsewhere. So, would you say he comes to town fairly often? Oh yeah, I mean think about it. My voice has changed every single time I've spoken. Oh yeah, I mean think about it. He takes the Momentary Express for free whenever he wants. I suppose that's one of the perks of owning your own railways. Oh, and whenever I see him around, he's always with some hippie in a conductor's outfit. 9 times out of 10 I've seen him.
He's who my throat's going. I've seen him. He's having a go at the gun. One thing or another. He seems to be searching for something, though I don't know what. But whatever it is, it must be pretty special if a rich guy like him can't buy it. I still don't get what the fuss over this Elysian box is. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a box.
Inspector, pardon me, sir, but I've just received word from headquarters. His alibi checks out.
Is that so?
Well, that's that, isn't it?
Ha! Ha ha ha!
Barton, we've got our man. Gather all the suspects at the hotel and we'll put this case to bed. But, sir, if we know who the murderer is, shouldn't we make the arrest and be done with it?
Barton, sometimes I think you're the thickest bobby I've ever met.
There's no greater thrill in the life of a detective than accusing the guilty party in front of a crowd. This is the moment the whole case has been building towards. Now gather everyone up, on the double! Yes, sir. I wasn't there earlier. Talk about a spooky place. Do you think that the path beyond that gate leads to the castle, Professor? From what I can tell, yes. Gosh, anyone who would live out in the middle of that spooky forest like that must be a little batty. No wonder people think whoever's out there is a vampire. Ha ha, show a little courage, my boy. What's this here? Something stuck on this fence. It's the last piece of the photograph. I've recovered them all. Let's see if we can't piece together the photograph back together. Professor Layton and Luke have finally hunted down all 16 pieces of that peculiar photo. Reassemble the pieces to reveal the contents of the image. Rotate a piece by touching it aside and spinning around. Be careful not to reassemble the picture upside down. Yes, I'll be careful of that. Can't say it's immediately obvious as to which way the corners go. I want to move that piece. Oh boy, low resolution edges. I think maybe this might be like the top and the bottom. So that's the best I'm going to do with that. Maybe. It still doesn't look quite right. In fact, have I... Yeah, no, I've done that upside down. The precise thing they told me not to do is what I've done. So I gotta flip the whole thing upside down now. You watch, this is where... yeah, this is finishing. This is where I had it the right way originally, and now I'm, like... Now I'm putting it upside down. No, definitely not. That's gotta be it.
Let's see if this works. Well, I'm stumped.
There we go. I thought I did the,
Let's see if this works.
What?
Oops, that wasn't right. Just leave it to me.
There you go. Third time's the charm.
Piece of cake.
You did it. But what on earth is this a picture of? There, that's all of it. Gosh, Professor. Luke, were I to venture a guess, I'd say that what we see before us is the Elysian box itself. Oh look! The design on top of the box looks the same as the one in front of the fountain. Yes, I noticed the resemblance myself. What an unusual emblem. The imagery seems to resemble some sort of monster, doesn't it? Well, that seems appropriate, doesn't it? I mean, the box did kill poor Dr. Schrader after all. Well, perhaps it did, and perhaps it didn't. We won't know until we have the actual item in our hands. For now, our best course of action might be to show this photo to the townsfolk and see what they say. Sounds good to me. Who knows, maybe the photo will help jog someone's memory or... Ah! What are we going to do? The wind blew away one of the photo pieces. This is quite an unfortunate turn of events. With that piece missing, the emblem looks completely different. Less evil and more like a frog. It's funny how that works out, because that wasn't one of my pieces. Well, if we lose any more pieces, it won't look like anything at all. Let's place the remaining pieces down so we don't lose any more to the wind. When reconstructed, the photograph depicts the Elysian box. On the lid of the box is an ominous-looking goat, which seems appropriate given the box's sinister reputation. What was this one again? Oh, Tom's disappearance. The ticket. I don't know what the hexagon is. Yes, we do. The goat emblem. A large ominous symbol in the shape of a goat's head decorates the top of the Elysian box. The same symbol can be spotted in the town of Falsense. A connection exists between the town and the box. Professor Layton, sir! Barton, my good man, whatever is the matter? The inspector has found the person responsible for Dr. Schrader's murder. I have strict orders to round everyone up at the hotel as quickly as possible, sir. Understood. We shall head there without delay. Come, Luke, let's hurry. Back to the hotel, I guess. Changed your mind, have you, love? I take it you want to come inside and have a look around. No, Oh, look at those red cheeks. No need to be shy, Poppet. Here, try this puzzle out. It'll relax you. How old is she? Boy and girl are chatting at a local cafe. Looking up from his drink, the boy says, "You know, I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. Isn't that interesting?" As you can see, this boy isn't the most concise of speakers, but using what he said, how old is the girl he's chatting to? It's not far off, it feels like. You know, I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. I think if someone were to say that, you just go, "Excuse me, are you alright?" Are you having a stroke or something at the moment? Do we need to seek medical attention? You'd be worried if somebody said that to you. Which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. Are they both 20? No. 20 is twice the age you were, which is 10. And I was the age you are now. I mean, there's probably like a way easier way you could word this puzzle that doesn't give you an aneurysm, but I suppose that's part of the puzzle. So 20, okay. 10. I was the age you are now. 20. What the fuck? 20 is twice the age you were when I was the age you were. What the fuck does that mean? When I was the age you are now? Am I overthinking this? Twice. I'm 20. Twice the age you were. When I was the age you are now. What? I don't understand a single word of this. I'm gonna just keep repeating it, and eventually maybe something will click. Maybe the cogs will whir backwards, and it'll, and it'll make sense. Twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. So, I'm 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. Stop repeating it! Stop repeating it, or I'm gonna go crazy! But I have to. I have to keep repeating it to myself. When I was the age you are... Okay. Let's do this like a maths problem, I guess. So if X is her age, and there's a 20 in there somewhere. So when he was X, when I was the age you are now, 20. Oh fuck it! I'm just putting 20. Was she? Is she also 20?
Let's see if...
No, she's not. Okay.
Looks like I botched that.
Decide upon a number from which to begin your reasoning and take it from there. Well, you know what? That's better than when the game just says, go on, have another go. You've got this. Go on, think a little bit harder, you twat. I fucking hate when it does that. Which is twice the age... twice the age you were. I'm gonna get to the fucking hotel and you're gonna be like, where the fuck have you been? I asked you to come here like a fucking hour ago. Oh, dude, this guy's had like a fucking stroke in a puzzle and I just couldn't fucking get past it. I'm holding myself back from just repeating the puzzle. But you know I have to. I'm just like, it's not going to help anyone. It's certainly not going to help me if I just sit there going, I'm 20, just twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. But that's all I can think to do, is just eventually, if I repeat that phrase enough, God himself might come down and give me the answer. Maybe. I'm 20. Which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. So she's younger than us if we've been the age. Yeah. 20, which is twice the age. He's making it sound like it's, like, when your parents or someone talks about, like, prices back in their day. He's making it sound like that. I thought, when I was your age, 20 would have been twice 10. It's like, yeah, it would have been. It still is, dumbass. Back in today, when I would have been your age, you would have been like 10, but I would have been 20. Because I would have been twice your age when I was the age I was when you are now. You get me? Dream is over, gosh. I don't know if that's on my end or yours. It might just be because it's the smaller part of the screen. Did we try 5? So far I've only tried 20. Going off what I said, you're thinking 5. I feel like it's trying to do that puzzle, like that classic, like, oh, when you were this old, I was double your age, and then, blah, 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 how many years later, how old am I now? And it's like, aha, the trick is you're going to think they're still double, but that's not how time works. I feel like it's trying to do that, but at the same time, it's like, it's just being an asshole by throwing weird sentences at you. Could just be Twitch being Twitch, maybe. It's always worrying. You can never know what's like, hey, what's on my end, what's on your end, what's on fucking Twitch's end, I'm 20, so he is currently 20. That's a fact. We know that. Which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. So when he was her current age, maybe I gotta go back to the X stuff, but I gotta throw in a Y as well. With X being her current age, Y being, I don't know, his age at some point. When he was 20, so he's 20, which why am I doing that? 20, which is twice the age you were when I was the age you are now. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do, but that's what it feels like. It doesn't feel right, but I just want to finish. I've got to put an X in there somewhere, surely. So, obviously we know he's 20, and we know half of 20 is 10. So, when he's currently 20, which is twice the age she was, which is 10, when he was the age that she is now. So when she was 10, no. When I was the age, it's twice the age you. No, I'm not gonna fucking. This is getting me so riled up, you know? Just repeating the same phrases over and over again. I'm 20, which is twice the age you were, which was 10, so twice the age you were, 10, when I was the age you are now. When I was the age you are now, which means she's younger, when I was the age you are now, I'm trying to like go through backwards and I just think, when I was the age you are now, I'm 20. What? Which is the age you were. Just twice the age you were, not the age you were, but just twice the age you were, and I was the age you are now. If I met this guy in real life, you'd have to restrain me from like committing acts of physical violence on him. It's like his fucking door. Like, if one of my friends said this, you better believe we would be ripping the shit out of him for the rest of his life if he said this to me. If he tried to say this to anyone, I would never let him live this down. I'm using it here, it won't help. Start by working out how old the girl was. Is that not the answer? Start by working out how old the girl was back when the boy was her current age. What relationship does the girl's past age have with the boy's current age? No, not yet. Well, it's good to know I'm not the only one. Based on the wording, I'm fucking going insane. But so I kind of brought up that idea of like it being a take on that, like oh, you know, if this person is double your age, how old are they in like this many years time? And it tricks you into thinking, oh, they're double that person's age, but that's not a thing. So I'm thinking, based off if it's that kind of thing, that the answer's 15. Because 20 half 10, half equals 10, and then half that again is 5, put them together 15, and that's not a sound logic, that's just... Start by working out how old the girl was back when the boy was her current age. Yeah, I think that's what it's trying to say. It's trying to say when I was... I think you're getting stuck on a specific word. I feel like I'm getting stuck on many words. When I was the age you are now, I'll be working out how old the girl was back when the boy was her current age. So, yeah, fuck it, I'm going 15.
Let's see if this works.
There's one word you're focusing on that really has no relevance to the puzzle. It's not 20, is it? Nice, a careful read of the puzzle reveals that when the boy was the girl's current age, her age was half of the boy's current age. The boy's current age is 20, and half of that is 10, so the girl must have been 10 back then. The word was half, I don't like that puzzle. Today is a day to celebrate. At long last, the girl I love has agreed to give me her hand in marriage. I must begin preparing for her arrival at once. I'm going to change every fixture and fitting in the castle so that she feels at ease. I'm also commissioning a special dress to be made for her. She's going to look stunning in it, I just know it. Yeah, as I said, so it was that kind of puzzle that it was a take on that puzzle I was thinking of. But the wording, man, the wording just melted my brain beyond all belief. Ah, Mr. Layton, so glad you could finally join us. With you here, we now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schrader gathered in this room. It's just him in the room. A few days ago, renowned archaeologist Dr. Andrew Schrader was found dead in his London home. His murderer is still at large, but look around you. You could very well be sitting next to the culprit. A suspect? Me? Utter nonsense! What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know? A bit slow on the uptake, eh? Mr. Beluga, every other person in this room is after the Elysian box. That box ties each of you to our dead man, so there's no doubt that one of you here did the deed. I'm sure putting this case together has been a triumph of police work, Inspector. So tell me, what facts have you unearthed in these last few days? Now watch closely, Mr. Layton. This is how we unravel mysteries at the Yard. You have my full attention, Inspector. Please, hypothesize away. I first learned of false ends through the evidence obtained in the late doctor's apartment. According to his notes, Schrader spent quite some time here in town, researching the Elysian box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything became crystal clear. I believe our criminal first spotted the doctor when he was inquiring about the Elysian box here in town. Spying a chance to obtain the coveted box, the fiend followed the doctor to London and murdered him. Oh, now that's a deduction worthy of London's finest. So out with it then, who's our man? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. To summarise, the culprit must have been to Falsen's before. There was more, this person must have also had the ability to travel freely between here and London. Now, as we all know, all those affiliated with the Voluntary Express have that ability. And now all eyes turn to Mr. Beluga, eh? Well, turn them back. Mr. Beluga stated he was in London conducting business that day, and his alibi checked out. What? But if it's not Mr. Beluga? That's right. Our murderer stands before us, and his name is... Sammy Thunder! What? You gotta be kidding me, man! I know Mr. Beluga ordered you to turn over every stone in this town to find the Elysian box. He worked you like a dog and you resented that treatment. So you decided you'd beat him to the punch and make off with the precious box.
This is an outrage, Samuel. What do you have to say for yourself? I'm being framed. You're out of your gourd, man. Now I see why the box eluded me for so long. You've been holding out on me, Samuel. No, I haven't. I swear on my favorite leather trousers. Come on, Uncle, you know me. I'm a wild card, but I never do anything as crazy as that. You'll have plenty of time to make your excuses later. From your cell, that is. Now come along.
So the conductor did it. I didn't think he had it in him, but at least we can all rest easy now. Professor, do you really think Sam could have committed such an awful crime? Well, all we have to go on is this single torn photograph recovered from the doctor's apartment. So better than the wrong guy. I mean, I was slightly expecting they were going to try and frame Professor Layton exactly the same way they did in the first game, but I feel that would be a little bit too cliche. Oh, so that's the Elysian box. Wow, very fancy. I like the cute goat design on the top. Oh my. Flora. Thank you, Flora. I knew something didn't feel quite right, but thanks to you, it all comes into focus. Really? Do tell, Professor.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking. And rocking ain't a crime. Yow! Let me go.
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you. Just a moment, Inspector Shelby. I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
How did Flora guess it was a goat on the box when the goat design is not on the photo? It's kind of like the middle bit it's taken from the photo, I guess. But maybe she just, I don't know.
That we've been looking for. The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph. And get to the point. The point is this, Inspector. The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after. And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place. Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
And watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit. What?
Score!
Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be wearing the handcuffs? Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in person, which means the culprit. Must be you there.
What? Flora?
Inspector, look here. That's the photo I dropped.
Well, there's your answer, Adam.
Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing. So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess? Well, to be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste, what with the bizarre frog head on it.
Aha!
I see you've put the pieces together too, Luke. Inspector, the emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat. A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't. That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes. In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear, I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not? Well, that clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat, That must mean you've seen the real Elysian box before.
Why, you?
Who are you really?
Well played, Layton. I'm sure you're very proud of yourself for seeing through my disguise again.
Curse you, Layton! Curse you and that foppish ass of yours! Don Paolo, I beat you to the box, and given a little more time, I would have beaten you to cracking its secret. And of course, the Herzen fortune would have been mine! But that ship has sailed now. So you're the one who had the Elysian box all along? Another brilliant deduction from Layton's apprentice. Clearly he's learned from the best. But yes, you're right, little man. I stole it off that old fool while he was snoozing on the floor. Geezer probably caught a cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I care one iota. Snoozing? Dr. Schrader wouldn't sleep on the floor. Hey, wait a second. If you've been posing as Flora, then where's the real Flora? No, she's probably making very small crop circles in that old dropstone barn I left her in. Or maybe she's just sitting there fuming because you bumblers didn't even notice we switched places. But I must thank you two dolts for your help. You've given me more than enough information. The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secret of the Elysian box. Now I need to merely take this box to the... Hold it right there, you scoundrel. Yeah. I've got a lot of questions, and you will answer them once I've escorted you back to London. Where do you think you're going? Ah, got you, you slippery devil. Ah, you meddlesome oaf, who have no idea just how slippery I can be. Ah, I'll just stand there, this worm's getting away. Fool, did you really think a soft-bodied flatfoot like yourself could catch me? So long, Layton. Think you're giving me the old slip, eh? I'll catch you yet. Oh, wait for me, Inspector.
Man, I was really hoping for that same kind of frame from the first game where he just jumps out of a window, no warning. Wow, look at that pair! Look at that pair of them shake a leg. I didn't think they had it in them. I must say, I never once suspected Don Paolo had been posing as Flora, and for so long. I just hope the real Flora is okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on the way back to London. Of course we won't, but I'm sure Flora is having a grand old time playing with the cows. Another thing I can't get out of my head is what Don Paolo said to Dr. Schrader. Or about Dr. Schrader. The way he was talking, it didn't sound like he killed Dr. Schrader. But if he didn't, who did? I think you're spot on there, Luke. Something else is responsible for the Doctor's death. Right now, I'd say the Elysian box is key to learning what that something is. Then it looks like we've reached a dead end. If only Don Paolo hadn't run off with Professor, look! How convenient! Oh, look at that. Don Paolo must have dropped it when he was running away from Inspector Chelmy. So this is it, the Elysian box. At last, the box. Inside sleeps the key to unlocking my family's fortune. I beg your pardon, sir? Mr. Layton, I'm going to ask you to hand over that box now. As a son of the late Duke Herzen, I'm the rightful owner of that box. This box belongs to the Herzens? You hard of hearing, boy. Inside this box is the key to cracking the secret of the Herzen fortune. Seeing as how I share the bloodline, that box should pass into my hands and no one else's. Oh my, that does change things. I suppose we'll have to... Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You're no more entitled to that box than I am, or any other person in this room for that matter. You listen here, Porter. This is none of your business, so I suggest you keep your cake hole shut. No, I'm sorry, but I won't stand by and watch you claim that that box is your own. If anyone has a rightful claim to that box, it is the current Duke of Falsense himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on this town and left of your own free will. In my book, your claim to his fortune was lost the day you walked out of Falsense. Oh, is that so? You've got some nerve, you know that? If what Grant says is true, I'm afraid I can't hand over this box to you in good conscience, sir. Hey, Uncle, what do you say we give up on chasing this box? I'm sick of sneaking around all the time. Don't you dare tell me how to run my affairs, Samuel. I think you've forgotten who got you your job. I never even wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Plus, playing errand boy is getting old, man. It's more than a guy like me can take. Sammy Thunder wasn't born to work a 9-to-5 gig. Sammy Thunder was born to rock out! Hey world, I'm climbing back on the rock train and riding it to the top! Yeah! Samuel, what are you babbling on about? Come back here at once! I'm sorry, Mr. Beluga, but I think I'll have to hold on to this box for the moment. Fine, do what you want. I hope that awful box curses all of you twice over! The villain who made off with the Elysian box was none other than Don Paolo, brilliant scientist and Professor Layton's self-proclaimed nemesis. To find riches associated with the antique, he disguised himself as Flora and tailed Luton and Lake. Beluga was searching for the Elysian box, which he believed contained clues regarding the vast Herzen family fortune. As a member of the Herzen family, he felt entitled to any family riches, but some people in Falsense strongly objected to his claims. So, it seems Don Paolo wasn't responsible for the doctor's death at all. Maybe it really was the Elysian box that killed him. Yes, it sounds like he was already on the floor by the time Don Paolo arrived on the scene. Perhaps you're right, Luke. The box could very well contain a lethal element that killed the doctor. But without opening the box ourselves, how can we be sure? Surely you don't mean... I do, Luke. We must open the box. It's the only way. Please, just hold on a moment. Katya? Is there any way I can convince you to let me have that box? It's of vital importance. Before I do that, I would need to know more first. Why is this box so important to you? I'm sorry, it's not for me to say. But I must deliver that box to somebody important. I must. Who is this person? I can't tell you anymore, but once I'm done, I'm certain this awful curse will go away forever. The curse will end, and everything will be over and done with, and he'll... My dear, what is it you're getting at? Help! Somebody! Anybody! Come quickly! Somebody else just got taken away to Herzen Castle. This vampire's gonna suck his blood. And then it'll steal his soul. Why did it have to be him? Why? That guy had a heart of gold. What? No, that's impossible. Wait, Katya, where are you running off to? She certainly left in a hurry. Maybe all that vampire talk scared her off. Do you know what she was talking about, Professor? I could barely follow what she was saying. I'm as confounded as you are, Luke. But after our discussion, I'm doubly sure now that this box contains a greater secret. The path to understanding everything lies right before us. Our potentially perilous opening the box seems to be the only course of action left for us. Understood, Professor. Good. But let's take this to our room so we can open the box away from prying eyes. Well, I was thinking about stopping it here, but I think we gotta open the box first, okay?
Finally, the Elysian box.
Indeed, Luke.
It's a gun!
The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Sick.
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
Oh. Only 3 puzzles missed that time, not too bad. We must head into town and do a bit more asking around. I need to confirm my suspicions. You think it's a ghost? I'm really looking for a good place to start. Maybe we might be near the end of a chapter. So, what chapter are we currently on? I'm getting to this awkward point where it's like, I don't know whether there's going to be enough to do another full stream or not. I think there should be. I think How Long to Beat reckon there should definitely be enough for 3 streams. So yeah, I think we'll call it here. I just have to remember to look around for... Well, I think it might give me a recap. 19 hours... Which, yeah, according to the other person. Maybe. No, not the T. Yeah. But, yeah, let's call that it for today. But thank you all for watching and hanging out. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for watching me go a little stir crazy over some of the puzzles and occasionally effortlessly blast through the odd puzzle. It's a nice balance you get, really. There are probably moments when you're like, holy fuck, he did that quick, and there are moments when you're like, oh my god, how could he not understand this fucking puzzle? What a dipshit. So thank you for tolerating me. Next stream will probably be Wednesday. More Breath of the Wild. Will be continuing memory hunting and the DLC, the Champion's Ballad stuff. Which all the Champion's Ballad stuff is new, so or not new, but I haven't done it, so this is all my first time doing that stuff, so it's fun. And then we'll probably continue and maybe finish this at the end of this week. So yeah. First Rusty Anchors now for both putting. What was the one I got stuck on? There was another puzzle that I got really badly stuck on during the last stream of this. I don't remember what it was, but I remember saying that it was definitely on the Rusty Anchor scale for me. So yeah. In case you're new, I have a YouTube archive channel, or if you haven't seen me advertise the YouTube archive channel, I have a YouTube archive channel. You can now watch all my streams on YouTube. It's the Uber Archive. Since I've been plugging that, I feel like maybe I may as well also plug my Twitter. It's just at the Uber, and occasionally I tweet things that aren't just I'm live. Sometimes, yeah, if you're lucky. Yeah, I think that's all the things I need to currently feel I should currently plug. So that's going to be it for me, so thank you all for watching. I appreciate it as always. And hopefully, I'll see you next time. Bye bye.